possible. Invincible. Invincible. possible. after a couple of games. But Alter Ego, they've been as consistent at the top, and as we already talked about Flash, they've been really really good. And they did get that double chicken dinner back to back as well. No, that was impressive. They denied Alter Egos of their second chicken dinner in that second game up. But then the third matchup, they were just no competition. Flash was absolutely beautiful. Oh, Vikings on the other hand, 25 total points. SkyForce 24, Tianba 23. Celcom Digi Alliance 21, RIQ 21, IC has 20, Weibo Gaming has 19 as well, 313 Esports 18, E Arena on 17. Not a lot of difference between them, just 1-2 points here and there. But moving on further, that difference is going to be, racking up for sure. And that 1-2 points could be the difference between you qualifying and moving on to the last chance qualifiers.
Exactly, and as if we're talking about the strategies, right? So this is the playoffs day too. So all these teams coming on hashtag 19 to 27, hashtag 9 to maybe 18, they need to change their strategies and they need to work on their self, right? And the coordination, they've been showing a precise coordination, but if I talk about particularly strategies, so they need to change something in them. But again, if you talk about hashtag 19 team YG, Vampire, MZS, and all these teams coming on hashtag 19 to 27, so they got to change something in them, and for surely they are going to do table talk maybe, and they can win the tournament.
They probably can. You also need to understand that the one team is going to be fan favorite moving from the playoffs to directly to
Yeah.
the to the grand finals, right? So that is something you need to remember. So one of these teams will be getting an easy way. I don't want to say, uh, you know, an easy route, but kinda is. You basically are getting a free pass to the grand finals there. So yeah, I guess it's good to have fans. But talking about the overall MVP as well, Vin has been absolutely performing out of his mind yesterday. Another reason why the Vietnamese powerhouse, the side of Team Flash, were get got the double chicken dinner there. 17 eliminations, 3,616 damage, absolutely phenomenal. But look at two and the third player, the fourth player. I mean, hashtag three, all of them are, but the players from alter ego eras, the three players out of that single team. Now that is impressive, but I mean, I don't want to take anything away from Win. He has the highest amount of damage, like 3,600. The second highest is 1,800. He has half. I mean, the other player has half of what he has. So I feel like Sanchit as well from the side of SkyForce. Match number one, he was the MVP. But apart from that,
Hmm.
nothing was going in his favor, right? He was being targeted every single time. Game number two, game number three, game number four, also, if I'm not wrong. He was always the first one getting taken down there. Game number one, he was out of his mind. 13 elimination points on the side of Skyforce, if I'm not wrong. They did get eliminated pretty early, but that 13 points helped them a lot. But moving on, Alter Ego Ares, that consistency has always been there. Team Flash, Win especially, right? With the huge amount of damage that he's been dealing, he has been out of his mind yesterday. But I kind of want to see if the consistency is still there today. Moving on, day number two. Um, it's not easy to be as dominant as you are on the previous day.
I mean, yeah, and if you're going to talk about the top five players, right, or the MVP, I personally want to talk about Flashwind, right? That guy been so consistent throughout the whole day that he came top five MVP. I guess like we had 6 matches yesterday, he was there for 3 matches. That's somewhere around 50%, and that's a big number, right? So he did a fabulous job for Team Flash, and we can see his hard work paying off, right? His team is on hashtag second, but I really want to see what the teams are going to do today, because that was history, whatever happened on day number one. Now this is day number two, and teams need to adapt accordingly, and they need to change their work. Let's just see what teams are going to do, and every team is prepared for each other.
Oh, for sure. We've already talked about it, these teams, they have already seen each other play. They're going to be strategizing, anti-strategizing as well coming in. Are they going to be playing different from day number one? I don't think so. I mean, maybe a little, but not a drastic change is what I'm expecting. There's definitely
Hmm.
gonna be, the teams that are at the bottom trying to perform a bit better than they did last time. They also want to, accumulate as many points as possible. Moving on to day number two, now we're closing in already on that last day. So you kind of want to make sure that you have enough points to qualify to the grand finals. If not the grand finals, at least have that momentum moving on to the last chance qualifiers, where you can once again have a chance to qualify to the grand finals using those points. I mean, if you're a fan favorite team, fine, sure, you will be, getting a free pass to the grand finals to two of the teams, actually, as a matter of fact. But if you're an underdog team, if you feel like there are other teams who have, let's say, more fans who could get more votes, so you probably are not going to be the ones making it through to the grand finals using that method. But you still have the OG method, the kill the point method, right? So you probably just want to maybe take it slow at the start, but then once you have all of your engines fired up, I think it's better to just just get your A game. It's fine. Maybe not show all your cards, but go all guns firing for sure. Get as many points as possible pretty early into the day, and then you can chill as the day progresses.
Yeah, exactly. And let's just talk about maps, right? Why not? All the players are going to play there on the battleground. So I guess the first map and the first match we are going to see is on the map of Rondo, if I'm not wrong. And then we'll be having a look on Erangel and then Miramar, and the rotation will be simultaneous and the same. But again, if you talk about the map of Rondo, that's a very chaotic map. I need to say that as a caster, I need to speak a lot because we have the respawn system there. So teams are going berserk, right? Teams are going and taking fights in the start only because they know that they have the respawn system. So even they lose 3 players, one single player can go on the respawn point and respawn all of the 3 players. So that's advantage for the teams to go for that. And on the map of Ronda, they try to take as many as finishes and eliminations points they can. And that's the great thing.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. The recall system has kind of been the way to go, especially for most of these teams. In terms of them getting those extra finishes, extra points. Maybe not placement points, but as you said, all the teams, they want to go and jump in, try to get as many kills as possible pretty early into the game. Even if you lose a player or two, maybe even 3, the one player survives. But that's the tricky part, right? You need to have one player surviving, collect the blue chip, and then go to that recall tower and go for the recall system. So that is something that sometimes could be scary, right? So yeah, that could be a strategy. But once again, the OG strategy is definitely going to be you playing it smart, getting as many kills as possible, not taking a lot of damage, making sure that you have your teammates ready for the backup, going for those trades, assaulter, sniper rifle, which we've not seen a lot. Actually, we did see a couple of long-range M4A4 yesterday, but
Yeah.
that's about it. I have still yet to see some really good sniper on sniper action, but it's not going to be the case yesterday. But maybe today we will have a different storyline. But moving on to Rondo, as we've talked about it, right? The map
Mm-hmm.
is very, let's say, at the start of the game at least, right? And when the drop class is happening, it feels a little congested. The teams are just going
Yeah.
in, trying to go for those fights. Then there are also teams who are like, yeah, we don't care. We don't want those frags. We are okay with position points. We are okay with moving on later into the game, maybe like 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, because that your recall will be active for up until stage 6, if I'm not wrong. Stage 5, stage 6. So you still have a lot of time for that recall system to come in every 2.5 minutes. The flight comes in with your teammates. All you need to do is survive. And we've seen yesterday all 3 Guerreros. Mono, the first game of the day, right? He was the only one surviving against IC. And then what happens? I mean, he not only takes IC down, he also recalls all of his teammates, and they not only do, do well. They actually get the chicken
Mm-hmm.
dinner in game number 1. Now that is a
Yeah.
strategy that worked out for them. But can other teams use it? We can only wait and watch.
Exactly. I mean, as you were talking about, the storyline is different for every team every day, and that's what we are going to witness today as well. But again, that was all about Rondo, right? If we talk about Erangel, man, I have to say Erangel was so chronologically same that we saw 2 matches of Erangel yesterday, and the zones were pretty same, right? Even the flight paths were pretty same. So I want to see something different, but Erangel was chaotic, man. From the start, it was a little passive, and then if you are going to talk about the end of the Erangel, both of the matches were so freaking chaotic, and that was so amazing to watch. But again, teams like Boom, Esports, and Flash took the right opportunity and striked on the right point and took the winner chicken dinner. I want to see teams doing the same thing today as well.
That is something we can expect. Similar kind
Mm-hmm.
of game styles, we were talking about it. But yeah, I mean, looking at the teams that we have today as well, uh, I still feel that the teams that have shined yesterday, they have a really good chance of once
Yeah,
again going through a similar kind of situation, shine well.
yeah.
But I mean, it's just speculation. What do you think? What do you think? I mean, which team are you looking out for today? Because I feel like today maybe it's time for RIQ Ru to step up. I also feel
Mm-hmm.
like maybe
Yeah,
Tianba has a really good chance here. But what about you?
yeah. I totally agree with you. I'm going to lean towards a little bit of Tianba because I saw a great performance by the side of them, and IC is also a great team. We need to look forward to that as well, inner circles, aka. But again, I like to see the balance, right? I'm a person who likes to have a little bit of balance where I can see only 3-4 teams on the scoreboard just dominating all the other teams. I need to see other teams on hashtag 10, 11, 9 maybe just need to step up and give a great competition to the teams who are resting on the comfortable spot of top 3. So why not to see that great balance and competition coming up in these upcoming matches?
Yeah, true. I mean, as we were talking about IC as well, right? I mean,
Yeah.
yes, but here's the thing. Between the two Pakistani teams there, IC and 313, I tend to lean a
3-1-3.
little towards 313 because, I mean, in a circle, I feel like, I mean, do not get me wrong, they're very good. But I still feel like
Mm-hmm.
313 has that extra firing power that you need.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
uh, but between these two teams, right, I would prefer 313. But if you look at the overall groups, I would pick ASI 8 as my favorite Pakistani team out there because I feel like they have everything that you need. Good coordination, right? They have amazing
Mhm.
firepower, and they also have individual brilliance. We've seen yesterday how ASI 8 at one point was just dominating the server. I mean, unfortunately, they were picked one by one, but up until that moment, everyone was individually getting as many frags as possible, dealing hefty amounts of damage in terms of weapons, in terms of utilities. So I feel like ASI 8 is going to be my team to watch. Probably today, one of the teams, of course. But I still feel like RIQ or Tianba might be the ones taking away most number of points today. But as I said, any of these Pakistani teams, they also have a really good chance. But once again, do not take any of the Chinese teams lightly as well, right? Weibo Gaming, especially. I mean, that strategy of high ground advantage, it's a good one,
Yeah,
but I want to see if they have anything else under their sleeves.
exactly. And this is the map rotation for the day as well. It's the same like yesterday. We'll be having Rondo, Erangel, Miramar, and the repetitive series of Rondo, Erangel, Miramar again. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start with Rondo.
It's time for the flight path. Do we have a multi-flight path again, or will we be starting off with the just a basic single flight path here for today? I want to see how things go. It is just going to be a basic one, starting a little out of Heimei Town, ending towards Hungshan, and right between Tinglong Garden and Ringjiang. So
Mhm.
there's just a lot of areas for you to drop. I mean, Minhu is gone. Stadium probably is a little far away. Bamboo, there's Lanpo as well that you probably will not be going close to as at the moment. But the MVPs there, you can see Vin, Mona, Rosemary, Alpha, and Sunshine. I mean, Vin is just on another level with 17, finishes, but everyone else, they are pretty much equal playing ground. And look at the overall rankings as well.
Exactly.
I don't see Yangon Galacticos showing up. So is this another one of those games where once again, yesterday first game they didn't show up. Today also they didn't show up. But guess what? Guess which team is here this time? The
Team
Nepal Big Dogs
HORAA.
are here. They're finally here. Fifth game, and they finally decided to show up.
Exactly, they're here. And look at this zone. Again, this one's pretty much fine. But again, we can see Alter Egos maybe taking a drop that fight. Exactly. Alter Egos in the fight down scenarios where one of the players have been down and Snape have been finished, and that's an early casualty for them. That's not looking good, Edge.
Points is what they're trying to get as many as possible pretty early, but you kind of need to understand that confidence is also the key. And they're already just going for the play here. DRS, they're trying to get a couple kills here and there. 3-1-3, they're losing players left, right, and center. In the meanwhile, DRS trying to be a little safer here, trying to take the fight towards ThunderTalk and VOIN as well, if I'm not wrong. So does he even spot someone? Because I don't see anyone here while he's trying to just use his iron sight. But in the meanwhile, there are other teams with a lot of casualties already.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was talking about, right? Oh man, that's a good spray. He's just barely 10 HP surviving. And there we have a good spray coming in from the side of SkyForce. And they'll be having 3 good finishes in their hands and 1 casualty. They can revive the person out there. And that's what I was talking about, is that early on fights on Rondo is really easy to take so far because we have that recall system, right? So yes, a chaotic map from the start as well.
Weibo Gaming. They get themselves another point. 3 points for the side of Skyforce already. Arena right now are putting the screws to those players on the side of Flash. They'll lose a player, but it's still not going to be the end of the game for them. Of course, they still have the recall, as we already mentioned about it. Weibo getting themselves
Yeah.
more frags here. Arena now just going for that loot. Alba also trying to get as much loot as possible. They're in a good they're in a good position right now, very safe in factory. They have everything that they need. They will get everything that they need if not. And also Igor is another team who knows how to, deal with this kind of situation, especially in this map. They were the first team to get the chicken dinner yesterday in this tournament, in the playoffs, especially on stream. So do not take them lightly. And 3-1-3 coming in with only 3 players, they have already lost 1. So it's a major disadvantage for them.
Exactly. 1 elimination points, although Electra has been down and only 2-1 survival, so they need to go so far and do the recall system in, or else they're going to have a big disadvantage as well. But again, VOIN Esports right now having 2 good eliminations points. So yeah, I guess teams have taken their early fight and drop clashes. Now they're going to do some passive gameplay, maybe, if I'm not wrong. And if they have chance to take fight, surely they will.
True. Weapons, utilities, a lot of these things are going to be coming into play. And well, at the moment, 59 players still in the server, 5-minute mark about to hit, 17 teams still alive. And well, everyone just wants to take it really, really slow. Their teams that are really, really far away right now. I mean, Team Flash, they're very, very, out of the circle, like very far away from the circle, but still the first circle, so it doesn't really matter. And Vikings as well, somewhere towards Landport, they're very spread out as well. And I feel like there's one team somewhere close by. I'm not really sure which team it is that is kind of circling
ASI
them
it.
at the moment. Is it ASI it? It feels like it.
Yeah, exactly.
It is. So
Man,
they have to be careful here.
yeah, ASI is taking fight to Team Alter Egos as well, so they're literally so much spread. One of the players of ASI is here, just camping in a small compound, and if anyone is going to enter there, I can surely ensure that Team Viking is going to lose some of the players. But again, Alter Egos will be taking some of the fights, revival points done, 1 good elimination point into their hands, and I feel like they took some of the players of ASI, so they need to go for the respawn as well. 313 Electro. So again, there's a lot of fights happening on the map on the same point.
True. I mean, we have teams going aggressive, we have teams playing passive, we have teams that are, doing both at the same time. They're trying to be smart. And, well, a lot of things that can happen here on the map of Rondo, as we've already talked about it. And now these compounds in Miramar, they are going to be contesting DRS versus VOIN. This could be a fight, but the M249 in the hands could be deadly. 3-1-3 in the compounds as well, so 3-1-3 could actually capitalize on this and maybe be the team coming out on top at the moment. DRS, on the other hand, grenades now being used. The S12K, those range is gonna be very hard to defend here in V.
Yeah. And SLK with the suppressor especially, that's deadly, right? Because the bullet spread is great then after that. But again, we'll be having TRS just trying to push on beyond, and for surely we'll be taking fight there. Spotted the player out, and yeah, guys, that's an amazing knockout there, and going for the finish. That's what I was talking about. It's SLK with that suppressor is deadly. And Solomon survivor of Beyond, and I guess he's also going to get picked off easily. And DRS will be having good 3 finishes into their pocket.
Pretty easy stuff. And just like that, the
Whoa.
players are disoriented, and 313 is gone. The only surviving player, Lonely DS. How did he find him? He got him pretty
Exactly.
easily, and Geek is also eliminated on the other hand. Skyforce, Sunchir it was, I believe, the MVP from game number 1. He is not only the MVP, he's also the Grenadier right now. He's gonna get a kill for the team, a point, a very crucial one indeed. But not just that, Geek is gone, which means we're down to 14 teams now here in Inferno. 56 players once again back on their feet because thanks to the recall system, of course. So a recall
Mm-hmm.
system is going to be used to its fullest, but some teams, once again, as I said, Geek, 313, they were unable to capitalize on this. They unfortunately lost everyone.
Exactly. I can see one more team. That the name is Hale Esports versus Glue. So both of the teams are taking fights, and I want to see who is actually winning over there. Because Hale Esports is on the tabletop on top 3, and you can see the multiple rotations happening on the same moment. So we can see multiple teams taking fights in rotations as well. And the zone is pretty much a very hard shift. You can see the northern side of the zone is right now really empty, so players can take spot there, but all of the teams are taking rotation at the same moment, Edge. So we can see a lot of chaos coming in real soon.
Definitely. As the game progresses, we're about to hit that 10-minute mark. Things are going to be looking spicy for sure. And there's a lot of area that's pretty empty into the circle right now as well. Like the entire northwestern hemisphere is pretty much empty.
Yeah.
So the northern hemisphere, not exactly northwestern, but like northern hemisphere is pretty much empty. Teams like EA probably are going to be making their way in right now. One player, I believe, just has to make his way in. Alter Ego, in the meanwhile, they want to take down EA. One player is very far away. I'm not really sure why. Maybe they go for maybe he's a lurk, or maybe he's the info gatherer, maybe he's a scout, or maybe he's the one who's trying to survive and recall the team players. But you also need to be close to your team. So this is a very weird gameplay coming in. A game plan that I don't understand, at least, is what they're showing right now at the moment. Glue are going to be the happiest at the moment. They have the most perfect position on the map right now in the circle. They're ooh. Turnic finally
They're
retaliates and
yellow.
almost takes down Rosemary.
Exactly, and I'll totally agree with you. It's that Alter Ego right now is playing a different game from yesterday because they were really aggressive if you talk about on day number 1, but on day number 2, they're having a different approach, and this approach will be fruitful for them or no. We are going to see that real quick. But again, I can see a different game style coming in. But again, if you talk about right now, so Team VOIN is having 5 finishes already. So the greatest number of finish point right as of now in the match on Rondo. But 56 players still remaining in 14 teams. We are having in the match Weibo taking fight against Team Flash. I want to see that fight.
Of course. They have to be careful. They're taking the fight against Weibo, but they also have another squad that is Flash in the vicinity who have taken down one of the players, and well, they're not stopping. They're not just knocking them down. They're confirming it as well. And look at the circle as we've talked about it. The northern hemisphere was pretty much empty up until you actually came in for that rotation, and they're already in right now. And moving in.
SkyForce as it is. I mean, if you talk about SkyForce, right, like, one of the players have been down and 4 good eliminations, Edge, in the starting only. So what do you exactly say? Because we have seen Skyforce playing tremendous on day number 1. On day number 2, we have high hopes, right?
We definitely have high hopes moving into this game. Moving into today, as a matter of fact. From a lot of teams here. Ooh, how does he survive this? Turnic! There we go. I mean, of course, yeah, all those bullets, and you are definitely bound to hit with, bound to get hit with one at least. And on that part of the map, Skyforce are getting taken down. In Arena, they will lose one, but they will immediately retreat. Maybe go for that recall system right away. Probably get their teammate back, but 313 ASI 8 Geek. They're already out of the server here, and I mean, of course, there's Yangon, the Galacticos, who are also not in the server, unfortunately, at the moment. But we're down to 51 players. 13-minute mark about to hit. DRS. Gotta be cautious here. Sakura, on the other part, from E Arena, is getting taken down. And a stage 3 circle now closing in as well. Look at the positioning coming in. Who is that one player? Who is that one player just above DRS? I can't really spot him out. You can.
Minutes into the game, and now we'll be having our 14 teams, and then we'll be having a stage 4 as well. Let us see which team is going to take this one. But again, Alter Egos, one of the players have been knocked out. This is the tabletop team right now, and they need to be really cautious because teams are looking forward to this team and for their eliminations as well. But again, MG and Viking Esports, day number 1 was a pretty okay-ish game for them. But again, day number 2, high hopes from them as well. But DRS Killer Whitey will be taking fights against. And like, teams are not stopping, right? We have seen only some of the players been getting eliminated. That respawn system is coming so in handy. And Hail Tiger, Glue is not stopping yet. As you were talking about that team, they're actually taking so many fights and taking that elimination points for themselves.
They have been absolutely unstoppable right now, and there you go. Probably get more points here. We'll be confirming that immediately. They understand, and hell, well, they're being taken down. They're getting destroyed. Glue. They get 3 more points just like that, especially Karbo with the two. And a dead shot. Now the only one standing right now, or should I say floating in the water. Dead shot. The moment he gets spotted, he's probably gonna get taken down. And in the meanwhile, Weibo, they get eliminated by Rosemary, I believe, the final kill by him. And you gotta be cautious. You have to be really, really careful. Alter Egos, they are the favorites moving into this map for sure. And Alter Egos, day number 1, they did get that chicken dinner in the game number 1 as well, you know, on Rondo. So they are probably going to be the go-to team for anyone who's looking to make a mark for themselves right now, especially this player, especially Rosemary. You take him down, things will be that much easier. And guess who takes him down? It's Win from the side of Flash. Who else could it be? The MVP from day number 1. Well, could he be revived? No. DRS. They come in, they steal the point. Team Flash are not going to be happy about it, but in the meanwhile, Maona once again revives his teammate, and on the other part of the map, SkyForce is eliminated.
I mean, yeah, exactly. You can see one more thing, that Team Alter Egos in a big disadvantage of an open scenario. But as of now, they have a small compound to talk about. They're out of the zone as well, 300 meters away from the zone, but they need to prioritize the zone as well. DRS, one more team coming from the back ends. So on the different second, we have seen Team HORAA getting eliminated. So that's bad news for them and their fans as well.
Team HORAA. I expected a lot from them, especially, you know, after showing up. They just get 1 elimination. I mean, come on. I was hoping they'd get more, and they could actually be that team that could probably take us all by surprise. But regardless, Rosemary's gone already for the side of Alter Ego Ares, and they're getting taken down from the side of Glue, and now this team is just on fire. Flash is also joining the party. They're getting third party here. Alter Ego Ares, they're gonna lose everyone almost. Alliance in the meanwhile, they get eliminated in position number 11, and now Team Flash, all their sights are set on the side of Alter Ego Ares. They're not gonna let any other team get these points right now. The Bose actually blows up and gets sniped, and Alter Ego Ares, they get eliminated. 4 eliminations for them, and Gluematic is the one dominating right now. The perfect teamwork between them and Team Flash. Well, that was the reason why the side of Alter Ego Ares get eliminated right now, and they're repairing the car, making sure that they have the vehicle ready to maybe go for a quick rotation again. At 16 seconds, the zone closes, and this stage is going to be dealing a lot more damage. This blue circle will be dealing a lot more. We're down to 19, 29 players still in the server right now, and out in the open, Team Flash, they're not in a safe spot.
Exactly, that is what exactly I was talking about, right? Alter Ego was in an open scenario. They did try to prioritize the zone, but again, there were multiple teams coming in from the back ends. But Team Flash, Team Haley, Esports, Glue, these teams are not stopping. The only Solomon survivor is under the bridge right now, but you can see Team Flash is taking fights simultaneously, and two of the players have been knocked down. They can go for the development for sure, but again, can they win this match is the big question. DRS, on the other hand, they'll be having 7 good eliminations points, and they are looking fabulous.
They definitely are. Team Flash, they're losing some players as well. Unfortunately, the vehicles are gonna be in good use today, at least in this matchup. MEZIXS on the other hand, well, they're in a good spot to maybe take down the players on the side of Vikings, maybe even VOIN as well, that could join the party in any moment right now. And ThunderTalk, well, they're not in a good position. They're out in the open, all of them, as a matter of fact. And DRS, they have the perfect vision of them. They could take all of them down here if they could try. Team Flash is gonna get taken down as well, and I believe with that, that's the end of Team Flash. They get eliminated as well, and thanks to Team VOIN, the server could be a little more quiet.
Exactly. So now, like, our top 2 teams have been eliminated, and only solo player of Hale Esports is still surviving into this match. So again, can Hale Esports take this winner chicken dinner? That's impossible, but possible on the other hand as well, because solo player is still surviving. That is Deadshot AKA. Let's just see what's going to be happening. But in this particular match of Rondo, the playoffs day number 2, the match number 1 edge. If you talk about the team which is more dangerous and most powerful, that is Team Blue, having good 9 finishes, and that's what I'm talking about. The teams are taking fights. The Team Blue is going berserk as of now. 10 finishes as of now, and E Arena has been eliminated.
They're not over with yet. They're not done with. 6 teams right now, 18 players still surviving, and the circle is it's very small right now. Hale is gonna be out as well. We're down to the last 5 teams. We have ThunderTalk, we have Glue, we have DRX, we have MEZIXS, and we have one more team. I believe it is VOIN still surviving. So all of these teams are still gonna be, are gonna be your top 5 right now, with 17 players still surviving. 20-minute mark just said that stage 5 circle is going to be doing a lot of damage. MEZIXS, they're not in a good spot right now. They're open from multiple angles, and there you go. As I say that, they are going to be losing their players. There's only one more, maybe 2 more right now, because there's one already back on the fate, and the revival is going to be come in. And VOIN, they could be closing into this vicinity.
Everything's insane right now. Top 5 teams on our screen. ThunderTalk, Blue Blood, DRS, and MEZIXS. So these are the only 5 teams on the screen. Let's just see who's going to take this winner chicken dinner. But as of now, you can see Team Blue will be having good 11 points. 4 of the players are still surviving, and look at that spray. You saw that? You saw that laser spray with that AUG, and DRS killer Whitey has been knocked out, and VOIN has been eliminated from the match as well. So top 4 teams on our screen. Let's just see who's going to win this one. But one of the players have been knocked out from the side of Glue. That's not looking good for them. They need to go for the revival as soon as possible.
Yeah, they have the teamwork coming in perfectly. The trades are there.
Exactly.
The support is also coming in. The backup is perfect coming in from them, especially. And Glue, they could actually be one of the teams to actually close this off. But one thing is for sure, we have a different team coming in with the chicken dinner today. We have ThunderTalk, Glue, DRS, and MEZIXS. All 4 of these teams have not had a single, chicken dinner yesterday. So it is looking really good. It's looking like a great start to day number 2 here, especially for these 4 teams. And if they could keep up the momentum moving on to the next maps, this could pretty much be the day of comeback for them into into this playoff day number 2, moving on further on their path to the grand finals, especially with 4 teams now still surviving, 15 players still in. There's just 1 player less, that is just MEZIXS, with a man disadvantage there over the other squads. And well, they are going to be the ones actually getting contested immediately by ThunderTalk and Glue. They will be spotted. They will try their best at Jay, trying to maybe get these frags, but ThunderTalk, they are taking fights on all fronts. They're taking fight against Glue, they're taking fight against DRS, they're taking fight against MEZIXS, and finally they decide to maybe take down the players on the side of DRX because they did just get a knock on them.
They decided to push in, and DRS, I guess that is the Solomon survival over there, and I feel like DRS has to say bye-bye from this match, and there we have it. I guess this is the elimination of DRS, Solomon survivor, and I guess he's going to get down, and absolutely, we are having the elimination of Team DRS. Top 3 teams are on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just see who's going to win this one, because ThunderTalk has been talking right now with Thunder, but as of now, you can see Glue is having 50 percentile right now to take that winner with that chicken dinner, absolutely going berserk, and you can see this team is insane right now, and match number 1 is going crazy for them. 14 good elimination, and they are going to take this winner with the chicken dinner, and absolutely they're coming on top 10, maybe, and maybe top 5 if I'm not sure about their positioning on scoreboard right now, Edge. Man.
But they're definitely going to have a jump for sure from whatever number they're at right now. And MEZIXS, well, they're losing players here as well. Unfortunately, the blue zone as well coming in. ThunderTalk now with advantage. Glue clearly has an advantage, very high number advantage there over the other two teams. And MEZIXS, well, this one player, can he survive? Maybe get an extra point by just surviving until ThunderTalk gets taken down, or the other way around, maybe Glue gets taken down. You never really know, but the circle now collapsing in 15 seconds. That is gonna be interesting to see where this circle goes towards. If it goes towards MEZIXS, and then he has a really good chance of maybe getting a point extra or two. But if it goes towards ThunderTalk, then all things could go, everything could go south here. But let's see if the circle decides to lean in the favor of MEZIXS. Nope. It leans in the favor of Glue, so everything's just working out for them right now. Their positioning is perfect. The circle prediction is absolutely brilliant, and both ThunderTalk and MEZIXS, both of these players are outside of the circle, which means they have to come in. And Glue, wait a second, QQ. Uh-oh. Little misplay there, but okay. You have backup immediately.
ThunderTalk J is taking some of the damage right over there, but as of now, you can, if it's, oh no, Glue, this is not looking good for them. QQ has been revived. 3 of the players are still surviving. 1 of the players on the revival point, but you know what? Now ThunderTalk is talking. Now they're going to push in maybe, but again, there's one more team. MEZIXS, the Solomon survivor, is a little bit out of the zone, but right now we are going to focus on Glue versus Team TT. Man, one mistake, and maybe Glue can get eliminated and can fumble a chicken dinner.
Yeah, one mistake is all it's going to take. One mismove, one misplay, and they could probably be, looking at not getting a chicken dinner here. But King, he gets taken down. He gets spotted, I believe. He's not taken down yet. Ajay is still surviving, the only one. And he's going to get spotted right now. He makes his way back to his teammate. King will be revived, or at least there is going to be a chance. No smokes? No smokes, unfortunately, which means ThunderTalk is going to get taken out. MEZIXS will get that extra point, and Glue will get that chicken. Wait. What? Wait, what did I see? That's not MEZIXS, that's Vikings, wasn't it? That was Vikings who got the win? Wait a second. I need a replay of what happened.
I mean, I'm confused as well now, right? I'm confused as well now. But I'm sure that was Team Blue, man. Was it?
I believe that was Vikings at the end stealing that win. I believe that was Vikings at the end stealing that win. That is just insane. Was it Vikings? It felt like it was Vikings, guys. I need a confirmation on that one. But yeah, regardless of what an end circle that was. That was just brilliant. Brilliantly played from everyone coming in there, and just teams, man. Was it MEZIXS? I still feel like that was MEZIXS coming in. It was that team's player just surviving there at the end. Oz, I believe, is the one getting that crown. My God, what a! I still am confused. Did he?
Okay. I knew the
fumble.
No, Nah, Glue won for sure, and the insanity is in your mind right now. So Glue absolutely won, and MZX got eliminated. He was the only Solomon survivor at the end of the zone. But sure, your doubts will get cleared because of the production team will show the overall standings and the MVPs real soon on our screens. So there we
Oh, yes.
have it. There we have it. Glue won. Glue won. I mean, that's what I was saying. Insanity is in your mind now.
It was like a very, uh, you know, small doubt in my head. I was like, wait, is that MEZIXS? Was that Vikings at the end? No, that was MEZIXS, right? I remember the logo. But regardless, doesn't really matter. It is Glue coming up with that chicken dinner. Finally, something going in their favor. QQ with 3 eliminations. Punk with 4. Carbu with 6. Glumatic on 6 as well. Beautiful performance by Carbu and, Glumatic. Both of these players have played out of their minds with 1,000+ damage. This team is something to watch out for. They have been performing incredibly well, especially as soon as the day started today. They were just going ham, and I think that's just something that you kind of need to be looking out for, because this team could turn out to be a deadly one moving on further.
Glumatic was the MVP, man, and he took 6 good finishes or elimination points, and you can see the damage was 1,052 points. That's crazy and that's insane. 5 knocks, 16 heals, and survival time of 24.02 minutes and seconds. So yeah, good performance coming up from the side of Glumatic. But I want to see the top 5 players who are the MVPs.
Yeah, that is definitely what we will be looking forward to as well. Glumatic with the top one. I mean, there are 3 players from Glue, of course. Obviously, that is how it's supposed to go. 6 eliminations for Glumatic, Carbu, and Punk with 4. VOIN also have a player with 4. DRS Lonely also has 4 eliminations there. All of these players have done their best for the team. But Glue, I mean, they just had a better match today. At least this one.
Exactly, this match was really needed for them to win, right? And I want to see the overall stands, to be honest. I'm really excited to see where Glue is going to take this spot in. But we will be having a look to teams to watch for sure. And that's Team Glue, TRS, and VOIN. And which team is that second Vietnamese team? Can you recall
Viking.
me, Edge?
That is Viking.
Alright.
That is Viking. That is definitely Viking. I mean, that is another team that you definitely have to be, ready for. But yeah, I mean, 9 eliminations is pretty good. But look at the number of eliminations on Glue. That's a 29-point finish for them. That is nuts.
Exactly, it is. And let's have a look on the match summary of day number 2, match number 7. The total eliminations of 79, 5 grenade eliminations, 4 drops were looted, 1 vehicle eliminations, and 8,200 plus healings were done. And the longest eliminations was the side of Glue QQ, 399 meters.
That's just one shot of 400, which is pretty impressive if you ask me. But this is the most impressive thing I've seen in a while. 29 points, 19 eliminations. I don't think there's any other team has even crossed 10. That is just insane.
Exactly. This is the match ranking right now. Overall standings will be coming real soon on the screens. But if you talk about hashtag 2 DRS, we'll be taking 12 points. ThunderTalk did an amazing job so far, took 11 points. And let's have a look on the overall rankings finally. And wait. Hashtag 1 is Glue?
Oh my god. That's a jump. That's a jump if I've ever seen.
It took only 1 match for them? Oh man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's only fair an Indonesian team has been surpassed by another Indonesian team. I mean, they're not surpassed yet. They're just equalized the score lines right now. It's 65 to 65.
I mean, that's a jump as well, right? And you can see Team Hale Esports going on #4. And that's the balance I was talking about. TT coming up on #5 with 42 points. MEZIXS, the mixed guys, coming on #6 with 36. The Viking Esports coming on 35, I mean #7 with 35 points. Boom Esports coming on #8 with 34. BG coming on #9 with 30 points simultaneously. I mean, they did a fabulous job.
I am still very shell-shocked about what happened. Well, anyway, SkyForce, once again, not a great start to the day. 28 total points, ASI 8, 27, 26, Alliance 24, 23, 22, 21, 21, 21, 21. So it's not a lot of difference between, once again, the lower half of the scoreboard from probably around 14 to #18. There's nothing a lot that could be, that could change right now, but these teams, they have a really good chance of making that jump once again, like the side of Blue did. And moving on to the last page of the overall standings, I feel like we will still see the difference being very minimal between the teams, because these teams have still yet to have a really good game moving on further, right? So things could go well for them in the upcoming matches, and maybe then things maybe then these teams can have a really good jump moving on further in the overall rankings. Once again, do not forget, you need to be in the top 8.
Yeah. And now we'll be having the last page from #19 to #27. HORAA finally played match number 7. Throughout all 7 matches, they only played 1 match and took 2 points. RT, GEEKAY, you can see that they're on the bottom of the page. For surely they can make a comeback. But IC and 313, the potential Pakistani teams, they're on #19 and 20. I'm looking forward to them, and they can for sure make a comeback. They're really good potential players in there as well. Good strategies, good coordination as well. All they need to do is adapt accordingly to the server and the lobby. But yeah, IC and 313, I want their fans to root for them and cheer for them. They for sure have great potential. But if you talk about EA, YG, Team Vampire, and DX, they're on #2021. So all of the teams having great potential, right? It is an international lobby after all. Edge. The only thing I want to say is that adapt. All you need to do is adapt according to the server and the lobby.
Oh, that is true. You need to make sure that you have your mindset ready, and you have your, game plan accordingly as well. You can't just go into the map of Rondo and expect to play like it's Erangel. You can't expect to jump on Miramar and expect, and play like it's Rondo. No, you have a different strategy for different maps, and I think that is very evident from some of these teams, especially Glue right now. They kind of understood after day number 1 how to tackle their opponents on the map of Rondo, and I think that's exactly the reason why they have the 19 elimination points combined with the chicken dinner there as well. So a lot going on, and everything's working in their favor. And damn, that's a pretty cool background there, Inferno. I just noticed. but yeah, I mean, talking about the teams once again, we are done with Rondo now. Moving on to Erangel, classic map. Once again, Pochinki is definitely gonna be, a place to watch. But a team that I think I want to be, careful about, especially this time on the map of Erangel, is definitely HORAA, right? Yes, they did not have a great game moving on to game number 1, but I feel like that's just the beginning of the end for you guys. I mean, I've seen HORAA for a bit. I've been watching their matches for a while now, and this team, it's scary, man. That's all I'm gonna say. It's scary. It's scary. They're very, very scary when they actually get going.
Exactly, and thanks for the lovely production team for giving me this background. I was so sick of my green screen after all, but thank you for them. Again,
Oh, it's
if you
not
talk
you?
about it's our lovely production team for sure. But if you talk about the players, right? Players like IC Flank, T24, and IQ, AE Rosemary. So these players, I'm looking forward to them, because these are some of the dangerous and berserker players into that lobby, and they did a really great job as well, right? Let's just see what they are going to do. And next is going to be our Erangel, the nostalgic map. the basics of PUBG, right? Everyone started their journey of PUBG with Erangel, and we played tutorials there as well. But again, this is the map rotation. We'll be having match number 2 of Erangel. Again, what are the teams you're looking forward to? Because I'm looking forward to Team IC, ASI8, and all those.
I mean, as I said, one team that I kind of am looking forward to is definitely gonna be HORAA Esports. That is one team that I feel like has the it's really it's sleeping on that potential right now, especially. And moving on to Erangel, they have a really good chance. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. Flight path here coming in, starting all the way from military base, ending all the way up north, a little towards the eastern part of Stalber there. So you get a lot of choices here. You could also go to Georgia Pole. Jarki is still open. It's still far, but yeah, it is open right now. And looking at the overall standings, I feel like once again Yangon Galacticos are not going to be showing up yet again. HORAA is here, so one team that I kind of was looking forward to, the Galacticos, they're not here unfortunately.
Yeah, and I can see the changes for some teams, and you can see Hale Esports will be changing their, I mean, drop location, which was a military base, and changing it. And that's amazing, right? And you can see players going on Novo as well. So there are actually two teams, SkyForce and Team GEEKAY, if I'm not wrong. So they will be having a drop clash over there, and we will be having a first circle. What a hard shift it is, man. Teams need to adapt accordingly.
Everyone's jumping in. The circle now leaning towards the western, southwestern side. Remorse Quarry, Gatka Hospital, ruins, a little bit of military base. I mean, being on that island, you got to be very, very careful because there's only one way from that military base to the main island, right? The bridge. Now, getting on that bridge is not going to be easy. Anyone that bridge camps, you probably are going to be contested with. And a lot of teams right now, maybe they would have thought, looking at the flight path, maybe expected them to probably have a circle towards that northeastern side. No one would have expected it to be on the southwestern, and I think there is already an elimination coming in from one of the players. And SkyForce, I believe, has lost a player already. And 313, well, they're facing the likes of Glue, who have just been coming back from a fabulous chicken dinner. So you kind of don't want to be coming in contact with them at the moment. But 313, they have 4 players at least this time, and looks like they're getting eliminated. Everyone's getting destroyed here. Glue are on a roll.
Yeah, so like we can see two fights happening right now, somewhere around Kamishki and somewhere around Novoripnoi. 313 versus Team Blue, and Skyforce versus Team GEEKAY, if I'm not wrong. So let's just see what's actually happening there. But Team Blue will be not leaving this single player down, and for sure 313 is going to get eliminated if this guy is not going to survive here. But again, that DBS is looking so cheeky and so shady as of now. If any of the players of Blue is going to enter here, for sure is going to get eliminated. That's what I was talking about, and he has been finished as well. Team Blue might be mad right now.
Grenades are going to be raining in already. And 313, the only one standing, is going to be drawn. For how long is the question, though? DBS in his hands. Has to be careful. Glue, they're closing in on this player. A 1v3 situation. If he pulls this out, this is going to be absolute madness. He's out in the open, takes a bit of damage. A lot of damage, actually, as a matter of fact. He's very, very low on health points right now. And finally decides to go for the play. Will try to get maybe 1 point, but no, the DBS mid-range is enough. He needs to land 1 shell, and he did. 313. They are going to be eliminated with just 1 point. They're once again gone pretty early into the game. This is not looking good for the Pakistani team.
SkyForce was on the other hand. On Novo Ripnoy, Sancher has been eliminated and they have 1 good elimination points as well. You can see SFIC still surviving out there. One team has been already eliminated from this match edge, and that is the Pakistani team 313. The first team elimination coming in. But again, we can see one more fight will be happening really soon. Of Team SkyForce, and exactly that's what I'm looking forward to, a 4v4 fight.
Rifles also have to be careful. They already are a man down. Grenade is decent. Will not be enough though. Well, they have been one of those teams who have just been, unfortunate. Right. A squad that felt like they have something to prove, but unfortunately they were unable to do so. And is that... Oh no, shotguns once again reigning supreme, up close and personal. Noah gets taken down, and Geek just like that, lose players left, right and center. It's all down to Desert F, the only one standing right now. How much more
And I guess that's...
can this man run for? Is that...
And I mean, you know what? That Solomon Survivor is not going to do anything. Maybe he can do a 1v3 edge, but that's next to impossible against a team like SkyForce, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, someone like SkyForce, you're definitely right. I mean, this team is pretty scary when they get going, and they already lost a player, and that is their star player as well, right? But then Godless is like, no, you know what? I'm gonna step in his shoes, try to get as many points as possible for the team. And that's exactly what he's doing right now. He's going for those kills pretty early into the game as well. Erangel, no recall system whatsoever. Get as many points as possible. You got to be careful as well. You can't be going down here. That's a pretty cool car skin as well. And now the only one standing from the side of Geek. He's hiding in between one of these containers, and Icy and Godless, both of these players are trying to bait him out, and he has been baited out immediately with the DBS. They will get that kill. The point is theirs, and the elimination is theirs as well. 4 eliminations, 1 player lost. They will take that. We're down to 15 teams, 56 players as ZORIX gets taken down.
And on the other hand of the map, Team Hale Esports is taking fight as well. Ultra Egos will be having 2 good elimination points as well, and if I'm not wrong, Ultra Egos are the only one who eliminated 2 of the players of Hale Esports and took those finished points. But again, I want to see where actually Hale Esports is and what situation and condition they are in right now. But DRS, they're also in Nova Ripnoy, and you can see there's only Solomon Survivor against SkyForce maybe, but I guess SkyForce prioritized the zone and they're going into the zone. No, IC is still in Nova Ripnoy, and maybe this is not looking good for IC and for the whole team of SkyForce. Maybe they can...
Maybe they have a plan.
Yeah, exactly.
They definitely have something in their head. And also, once again, stage 1 circle, man, come on. You're not going to deal that much damage. It's not going to be deadly at the moment. But the zone closes in the next 15 seconds, so they are going to be giving away the position. Little right, he lands it. Okay, I see. Not in a good spot. But will they retaliate? Once again, as I said, oh no time to retaliate, because Icy gets taken down immediately. SkyForce loses another player there, but in the meanwhile, all the Eagles, they're in a fight of their own. Hail! Giving them hell at the moment. Will they go for the revival immediately? Yes, because that was the last player. Rosemary, once again, it is always him. There to save the day. Gets that kill, goes for the revival. Alter Ego Ares lives to fight another day thanks to Rosemary. But on the other part of the map, MEZIXS get eliminated. Team Flash, they're getting some points for themselves.
I mean, I have to say one thing, that 7787, the player of Hale Esports, came in the pre-fire, or else he was ready to do that 1v4 maybe against Team Ultra Egos. But again, you can see TRS will be taking fight against Team SF. Those close range encounter, up close personal with the shotguns. And again, the trainers will be coming in. No connection so far, but again, stage 2 zone will be taking some of the damage for sure. Maybe those grenades might connect if I'm not wrong. Going close with that DRS, looking so strong and powerful. And on the other hand, ASI8 will be taking fight against HORAA.
Shotgun once again coming in handy, and SkyForce, they're not in a good spot. HORAA on another part of the map gets eliminated, and now this fight is very important. DBS. What's a single pump shotgun? This is. Oh no, he finally gets the better of him. DRS. They're gonna be happy about it. Once again, stage 1 circle. Stage 2 at the moment, I'm sorry. We'll be dealing a bit more damage. They're really far away, but I mean, they already have one player making their way into the circle here, DRS. Nadasim has already made his way in. XMPL. Well, he wants to go for the fight. The grenade. Both of them hear it. Great grenade cooks. And then immediately gets taken down, and there's nothing he can do. His team is really far away. The revival will not be coming in, even if he lets him go. Rylan will be getting the kill there. 7 elimination points, and well, how much more can they do? With 7 points, Typhoon is looking decent, and right now, Digi Alliance, they see Vikings, and they're like, yep, we won the fight, we'll take you down. They absolutely come in, show up, and destroy them. Celcom, Digi Alliance. Remember the name, because that was an insane play. They get one, they all just show up in the vehicles, take him down in the blink of an eye. 4 eliminations just like that, 1 casualty, but they will be getting him back on their feet. But guess what? Weibo's back in the picture here. They want to take this team down. Celcom Digi Alliance, we all know how deadly they could be. Weibo Gaming once again having that positional advantage in their favor, raining down grenades, having the Molotovs coming in, will confirm 1 pick onto the players on the side of Celcom Digi. But the Alliance is strong still, with 3 men standing. The grenades are raining. Saw's really low. Will be healing back up. Man advantage is clearly on Weibo's side. The grenades are coming in. Will be doing a bit of damage, but I believe there's a lot more, utilities available for the side of Digicom Alliance, especially because of the fact that they just took down players there, and there's a lot of loot in the moment. Alter Ego Ares could they join the fight. This could be a third party. This could be deadly for Celcom. This could also be scary for the side of Weibo if Alter Ego actually tries to maybe take him down. But at the moment, they're just hiding. They're just waiting. And Snape finally attacks Weibo.
Two of the players of Weibo have been casualized as well, and as you can see, he's on fire on that molly and will be taking damage as well. And this is what I was talking about. That's all these teams wait for the right moment, and Alter Egos will be doing that third party as well. And 2 of the players of Weibo has been down. K1 is still surviving. And this is not looking good for them. And you can see one more thing. Alliance is surviving as well in that small compound, and all of those grenades are doing nothing. So far, Alliance will be taking fight against Alter Ego as well. Alter Ego Rosemary has been down because of the light. Snape will be cooking that grenade edge. This is the close range encounter. Weibo out of nowhere will be throwing that grenade as well. This is not looking great for Alliance and Weibo because Alter Ego will be having the high range advantage as well. So maybe I'm leaning towards Alter Egos in this fight. And that grenade again on the side of Alliance will be doing wonders.
Oh my god. Celcom Digi still managing to survive at the moment. Just barely alive. And Rosemary once again showing why he's scared by many.
Weibo.
I don't know why I keep saying scared. Really, he's the one that's been, he's feared by many, and there you go. Mahona tried to help his teammate, but they understand the importance. They understand the importance of Rosemary. They take him down, and Snape hits the deck as well. And wait a second, how the tables have turned. Alter Ego Ares, they are the ones getting eliminated right now. Celcom Digi, they're unstoppable at the moment. Weibo Gaming, have to be careful. SLK in the hands, and he is gonna get taken down. Weibo comes out on top though. Oh my god, but it's not over yet. There is still one more player lurking in the shadows.
Man, what exactly is happening? The multiple teams, actually 4 teams took fight here, and now this is 4-1. SkyForce will be joining the alliance over there. When I feel like Weibo, the game is over for you. And they're going to get eliminated. All of the teams and all of the players which were taking fight in this arena are eliminated, and only one single player survived, which was SF. Man, what a fight and what arena that was. Bloodbath, slaughterhouse, whatever you say, the conditions were there.
Man, oh man, that was a bloodbath right there. That was insane. But now the circle getting smaller and smaller with stage 4. VOIN Esports still surviving. Glue, there's Flash as well. ThunderTalk with the man advantage. VOIN and E Arena are probably gonna be, favorites as well because of the man advantage that they have. 4-man still standing for them. Flash only has 1, and Bows, I think he's spotted. He's probably gonna get taken down. Voxy, actually Razak is gonna be the one taking that fight, but no, it's actually Glue. Steals it, confirms it, sends them out. 5 eliminations for Team Flash. That they're not gonna be really disappointed with this performance, but they're not going to be pretty happy either. 7 teams, 20 players still in the server. 16-minute mark about to hit the circle. Now stage 4 circle closing in. They have to be careful. VOIN with the man advantage. They don't want to take this fight against Glue with only 2 players on their side. Let's see if things are gonna change any more for the side of Glue here. Can they maybe get more?
Yeah.
But for now, Steam, SkyForce, they still have that 1 player surviving. Somehow that 1 player is still alive.
And you know what, Edge? The George Hills are in the zone as well. So that higher edge advantage will give you a supreme advantage, and you can have a look on all the teams taking fight from that George Hill. But again, no team is trying to capitalize on that George Hill, and no team is taking that higher edge advantage because they are interested to take those fights. They're interested to take those shotgun fights up close and personal. And you can see ASI8 Esports, 2 of the players have been down, one of the players have been eliminated already, and NW is the only solo survivor from this single team. And I feel like 5 elimination points are good, but ASI8, the team conditions are not looking great as of now because VOIN will be pushing on you and they're not going to give them breathing space. And Glue is really close as well, and what he's doing is in the open scenario, and I feel like he's going to get eliminated. ASI8, this is not looking good for you all. And 1 player of Glue is still surviving in those spots. And he's been down as well. Great. Need to go for the revival.
Glue is gone.
Yeah.
And then ASI8 once again still surviving. They need this player at all costs. They need to make sure that they have these the numbers in their favor, especially with just 1 player surviving. It's not going to be pretty easy for them. But then moving on right now, EA with 4-man. ThunderTalk once again. That's 2 games back to back with 4 players standing in the final circle. I mean, final stages of the game, if I may. And looking like one of the favorites yet again. The consistency is there for sure, but the arena, I think, has to be my pick going into the final fights here because of the way that they play, especially in such situations.
Pretty much passive now. All of the fights, all of the rotations have been slammed and full stopped. But no, as I say, VOIN is taking me wrong, and now they're taking fight against E Arena, and I feel like only 3 players of E Arena have been surviving, but out of nowhere, ThunderTalk is also taking fight, so multiple third-party casualties coming in.
The third party is something that you need to be careful about, especially in this situation right now with just barely any players surviving for the for either side of SkyForce and ASI8. There's just 2 teams with full manpower, and Rylan could get taken down here. If ASI8 can probably land a couple of shots here, that could be a freebie, and not just 1 extra point. It also means 2 extra points, because 1 for the kill point and 1 for the position point that they will get if SkyForce is eliminated. But SkyForce, they also need to be careful. They probably are going to be playing for that extra position points moving on further from right now, because stage 5 circle closed in 2 minutes, and ASI8 They only have 2 players surviving right now. In the Arena and TT, they could play off against each other. And if that fight gets broken between these 2 teams, then SkyForce and ASI, they could actually take advantage of the situation.
Oh, that grenade was precise. But I'm looking at that. ThunderTalk is not having any sort of elimination points, and for now, TT King has been knocked out as well. And I feel like only 2 of the players are surviving from the side of ThunderTalk, and VOIN is looking violating the other teams as well. Thunder J will be taking one of the players been down as well. J and Thing is the only duo survivor. Can they make this happen? And all of the teams are coming into the vicinity and doing all those things. And all those third party. VOIN on the other hand has been eliminated. Man, this is chaotic.
VOIN gets taken out. I mean, I did not even see this team live in the first place. But now ASI, they're in the crossfires as well, and they lose a player. There's only 1 more player on the side of ASI surviving right now, and I don't think that's going to be, he's going to be alive for a really long time at the moment. Arena, they lose a player as well. SkyForce still surviving as of now. ASI, they're out of the picture. They're gone in 4th position with 7 eliminations. They're going to be happy about it, but not really. But ThunderTalk, they lose to Arena all of a sudden with the man advantage, are going to be the favorites right now coming into this fight against ThunderTalk. And SkyForce, where are you? Where is this player? He's just surviving for as long as possible right now. Let's see if he can probably, maybe steal the game away from ThunderTalk and Arena at the moment. Zone closing in 20 seconds as we hit the 21-minute mark. 3 teams and 6 more players still in the server.
Exactly. As you're talking about SF, where that player is hiding in, I need to have a look on him. Maybe he's doing those heal battles, but I'm not sure where he is. But I can surely say one thing, that this 3v2 fight is going to be insane. We have a look on SF, and exactly they know the position where the player is maybe, and he's just using that vehicle to spot the player out. Arena versus ThunderTalk. This is a fight we are looking forward to. But again, Arena is going to diversify the players. 2 of the players are here focusing on ThunderTalk, and 1 of the players of Arena is in that vehicle. That is exactly NC2, and will be changing his location. That's great. That's great. Diversifying players and having more angles to look in, and then punching in TT. Exactly. This is what I was talking about. And this was the point. And Thing is the only solo survivor, but NC2 has been knocked out as well.
Getting those kills is going to be pretty important and intense indeed. And the Arena looks like they could be capitalizing on this fight right now. ThunderTalk could get taken down here. 1 player really far away from the Arena. He's probably not going to get revived anytime soon. But look at Rylan. He's just chilling at the edge of the circle, just trying to maybe get that extra point, maybe even steal the chicken dinner if possible. And it's all down to King. He's gonna get taken down as well. Sakura, beautiful shot there coming in. Can the revival come in now? It's a 1v2 technically for the side of SkyForce now at the moment. But if the revival comes in, then it could be a 1v3. And Rylan, well, he's not afraid of a 1v3. He could actually pull it off as well. And SkyForce, well, they do get those extra 2 points right now, and it's domination by Sakura. Arena on the words of getting this chicken dinner. Oh, he's not spotted. Rylan is surviving still. He's just holding on to his ground. Let's see how things are going to be moving on further. And he's going to be getting himself a decent position. He's trying to survive. Maybe try picking off one by one. Sakura now scouting yet again. Let's see.
That's now it's all about patience, right? And if he's able to take that one-on-one fight against all these 3 players, that'll be nice. Because if you're going to go against all these players at once, for surely you're going to get eliminated. But one-on-one fights, if he's able to capitalize, for sure he can win. But again, he's not spotted yet. Oh, he's just hiding on the roof, and none of the players have been spotted yet.
It feels like he is.
No,
he needs 1 point.
He's not.
At least. I think he's trying to get maybe, a kill or 2, get 1 extra point. And then if he gets maybe 1 kill, there's a really good chance he could probably go for the chicken dinner as well. Oh. He has to be spotted, no? Yeah, he is. There you go. The backup is there. The buggy's in the air. Rylan gets 1. Can he get 1 more? He is not going to be able to do so. The Arena, the numbers overwhelmed the player on the side of SkyForce, but that was close. He got one. Maybe if he got the second one as well, there's going to be a really good chance, but that's not going to be the case. Arena survive till the end and get that chicken dinner, getting themselves a boost that was very much needed for them on the overall standings.
Man, that was close. That was so close. And you know what, Edge? Like, I was thinking that maybe there's a chance for SF to take this winner chicken dinner, because those S12K shots, when the buggy was flying on his face, he took that first elimination point, and the player was really low into the HP. He was having higher ground. The SF player was having the higher ground, and the E-Arena player was on the lower ground. Maybe I thought that he could do that thing, but man, that was so close. That was so intense. And again, that was so funny to look at the players of E-Arena just spotting the player out and then directly slammed on that compound. So yeah, E-Arena, that was a really great winner chicken dinner, and that was really needed for you all to have a good spot on the scoreboard and on the table as well.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, what an intense, stage 5 circle there at the end. The Flash 5 teams, especially after VOIN getting eliminated, their ASI 8. For a second, I thought maybe they had a really good chance of, them getting that chicken dinner maybe. But then ThunderTalk getting taken down there in the meanwhile. And then E-Arena immediately snatches the opportunity, has that number advantage. I think SkyForce, maybe Rylan, if he would have capitalized when the player was down from the side of E-Arena, things would have gone different. But it is what it is, and E-Arena is going to be the team getting that winner chicken dinner.
Exactly. This is the team stats for you all, ladies and gentlemen. On the screen, you can see that they took good 7 elimination points, and the damage of the players is average, not that much high. Everyone will be having good damage as well. But again, a good impact from the side of Team Arena, and the third parties from the side of E-Arena was calculated, right? And they played nice. The coordination and the strategies and the presentation was amazing. That's all I can say at the end.
It is looking really good for the side of E-Arena, especially, I believe the second half of the day number 1 is when they started picking things up, and it was kind of interesting to see. But this player, LK99, the way the fight happened there, the one compound where I believe 4 teams, or maybe even 5, actually, as a matter of fact, contested. And I think that changed the course of the game. I felt like Celcom Digi were, coming in strong. Then Weibo was there as well. They were also looking really, really good. And then Alter Ego, they just join in out of nowhere. They get taken out, unfortunately. And then SkyForce at the end comes in. They're like, boom, yeah, I'll get that final blow onto you. And then they survive. Rylan, from there, managed to survive till the end. So I think that fight was pretty important for them. But yeah, once again, do not take anything away from Melka99. 7 eliminations, 1 assist, 13 minutes of survival time, 5 knocks, 114 heal, 922 damage. That is impressive.
Exactly. And you know that compound fight, right? I need to say one thing. All your strategies are fine, but there's one factor which you cannot innovate. That's luck. Luck factor is there. But again, you can see top 5 players on our screen right now. ALK99 coming to top amongst all these 4 players, and you can see all of the players will be taking 5 eliminations from the side of Rosemary. That is crazy. Survival time of 12 minutes. Then SF God coming up with 4 eliminations, and then you can see the other players of SF as well. There's one more player of SF, and he will be taking 3 good elimination points. So crazy after all. It was a crazy match of Erangel.
It was indeed an interesting, matchup for sure. And I kind of also want to point out the difference of survival time here. You see, Godless 4 eliminations, but he was only alive for 8.5 minutes. Remember, imagine if he was in a situation, if he was alive for, let's say, 21 minutes, 22 minutes, like, Sakura and Riley. Imagine the destruction he would have, caused, the chaos that would be because of him. But yeah, I mean, he was obviously getting taken down there. Unfortunately, that fight, as we were all talking about, but they were really, really coming off strong. SkyForce, and this team is something to look out for. And yeah, that is definitely the first team to look out for. And Alter Ego, once again, another team that, I mean, we don't really need to talk about them every single time. That is one team that you cannot, overlook. Glue Squad, another team that is consistently decent now. First game 19, second game 9 eliminations. That is still pretty decent, if you ask me. And then ASI 8, man, this team, we all have high hopes. Look at the total throwables used, 20 smokes. Their utility usage is top notch.
And finally, we see the names, teams to watch out, right? This is first time ASI8 coming up here. And for sure, we know the potential of ASI8 is on the roof. So, the fans and audience, whoever is supporting ASI8, support them in the chat section and spam hearts. But again, let's have a look on the match summary. Edge, we can see 64 total eliminations, 6 grenade eliminations, 1 drop was looted, no vehicle elimination so far. 6,000 plus points of healing has been done, and you can see the longest elimination was of 260 plus meter, and these are the match rankings on our screen. Arena will be taking 17 points. SF, man, I'm so surprised they will be taking and capitalizing 14 points. ASI 8 on the other hand will be taking 11. Glue will be taking 11. ThunderTalk will be taking 8 points. And then all the standings on their screen.
I mean, this is the match rankings, and those points are pretty important. But SkyForce are going to be happy about this as well. There's not a lot of difference between them and the arena, but it's not always about the difference that you got to be working about. You also need to make sure that you get plenty of points. Alter Ego with 6, Flash with 6, 8 on ThunderTalks, and Celcom Digi Alliance, VOIN and Weibo with 4. DRS with 3, Hail, MEZIXS 313, Geek with only 1 point. That was unfortunate. Geek getting taken down pretty early by ASI 8. I believe that was actually SkyForce there, and Glue Squad helping there as well. And ASI 8 coming in the picture later on. And HORAA, Vikings, and Galacticos, unfortunately, will not be getting any points in this game. Galacticos, of course, not showing up. I'm not really sure why, but HORAA and the Vikings, they need to step up, especially HORAA. Vikings especially, at least we've seen them, get decent later stages of the day. But HORAA, they've just not been, available on day number 1. So day number 2 coming in, and with only 2 points, it's not looking good for them.
Exactly, and these are the overall standings, and you can see Glue will be taking a lead. It was an equalizer before this match, but now Glue will be taking a lead of 5 points against Alter Egos. Flash coming on hashtag 3, taking 65 points, and Hail Esports, they've been dethroned from this scoreboard, right? On hashtag 4, and the point gap is of somewhere around 11. That's a huge point gap, and you can see Team TTs, they've been performing amazingly and phenomenal. You can see they will be having 50 points on hashtag 5, hashtag 6, SkyForce, ASI 8 on hashtag 7, and all these overstandings from hashtag 10 to hashtag 18 now.
The difference now building up, if you see, 35 on hashtag 10, and Tianba 23. That 12-point difference. I mean, 12 points, feels like something you could get in a game, but it's not that easy. Because every single time you get points, your opponents could also get points. So now the pressure is going to be starting to build up. Match number 8, and things are getting heated up between the teams right now. Up until 18, 21 for RIQ, 313 on 21 as well. IC on 20. I'm waiting for IC to come step into the server. This is going to be an interesting game. Galacticos, even though they're not showing up today, they are still on 22 with 16 points. 60 for Vampire, DX Geek, Rogue Titans, and HORAA. I mean, we need them. We need them to, step up huge. We need the side of HORAA to accumulate points. I feel like this is another team that has the potential to do things, do incredible things, but they also need to be ready to show up quick, because if they delayed further, things might not be going well for them.
And I feel like we'll be having a short break from here, and then we'll be going for direct on the match of Miramar.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. We have already witnessed two maps. We are done with Erangel just now. We are going to be moving on to Miramar now, moving on to the biggest map of PUBG Mobile, of course. So, now we did not get to see a lot of sniper on sniper action. I mean, as a matter of fact, we did not get to see any sniper action, yesterday. But today, could be a different day, could be the same day. We did get to see some long range M4. But moving on to Miramar, do you think we get to see a similar kind of consistency, the destruction like we did witness on Rondo and Erangel from these teams?
Maybe. But yes, I want to see something else, right? Because I'm so sick of this shotgun meta. I want it to get changed so bad, Edge, because I want to see that sniper rifle action, bolt rifle action coming in, all those DMR, good old days, right? We see those good laser sprays of M4. But yeah, we've been looking those sprays and all that things. But again, this shotgun meta has been stretched so, insanely now. But yes, I can surely say one thing. This is the first Miramar of the day. But again, this is going to be intense and insane because all this while we have seen Rondo, Erangel, both of the matches were amazing. Both of the matches was tremendously aggressive at the end of the map, right? Let's just see what Miramar has packed for us.
True. I mean, both these games have already built up the excitement. They have already set the bar for upcoming matches, for the upcoming maps for sure. And Miramar could definitely be as exciting as these. But I believe there is going to be a group change now coming in. So as the group changes come in, right, things are going to be a little different. Now we will be seeing different teams coming in. We'll be seeing those other teams coming in with a different strategy. And I kind of want to see if Weibo is still going to be playing this map, especially because of the fact that they love high grounds. And Miramar has pretty much that high ground advantage everywhere. And I also kind of want to see, I mean, as you were talking about, Falak from IC. So I kind of want to see, if IC is going, I mean, I'm pretty sure IC is going to be joining into this one. So Inner Circle, another Pakistani team that I feel like, has a lot of potential. And I kind of want to see them in action and see them actually, go full guns blaring this time around. Yesterday, not so much. We've seen them get taken down, back to back by all three goals in the first two games. And after that, they kind of fell off after that, after those first two matches. So I see another team that I kind of am waiting for, as you already mentioned. But yeah, I mean, VBOK has to be the one team that I'm kind of anticipating, to have that advantage on the map of Miramar.
I mean, all this while I've seen so many international lobbies and Chinese teams, they have a great command on the map of Miramar, right? Like there's something insane, all these Chinese teams. But let's just see what actually Weibo can do, because you were saying that Weibo loves higher ground and we have seen Weibo playing on those higher ground and then striking on the right moment, like doing third parties. They love third parties as well. But yeah, all these Pakistani teams like 313, ASI8, I'm looking forward to them as well, how they're going to play in this one. Miramar it is going to be, and this is the third match of the day, Edge. Are you excited? Because I am. What about you?
I definitely am. I mean, Miramar has always gotten me, has always gotten my blood pumping. And this is just something that, I mean, you never really know when the snipers are going to be coming out. So that anticipation is definitely going to be there every single time. And as soon as it comes out, that is when everything goes haywire. And that is what I'm waiting for. But let's see if that is going to be the case at the end of map number 3 for the day. Of course, we already had, Glue Squad coming in, another Indonesian team just winning that first chicken dinner. And then we have Arena coming in, a Thailand powerhouse. Now both of these teams have already gotten themselves a decent position on the overall standings. Now for the other teams at the bottom, this is their time to shine.
Exactly. I mean, the teams from the bottom are coming up as well, right? If we can see Team Glue, right? So they're on the bottom of the page. Now they're on #1. What a jump it was! Approximately 30 points, and that winner on the chicken dinner of Rondo. That was crazy. And now teams like Arena as well is taking chicken dinner. So the storyline is not going to get repeated again and again. And all these playoff matches are going to give us a different story every time. So this is what the beauty of this game is, right? And ladies and gentlemen, get your snacks filled up because this time we are flying above Miramar and all these players will be going on their drop locations. This is match number 9 of playoffs.
Ooh, looks like you are definitely excited for this one, and I'm pretty sure
Indeed.
everyone in the audience is excited as well for this. ASI 8 E Arena, MEZIXS. There is Vikings, Celcom Digi Alliance. Boom is back in the picture, baby. Now this team is absolutely dominant the other day around. We have Burmese Gals, VOIN, Weibo, DRS, Tianba, 313, RIQ, Vampire, Xavier, Geek, and Rogue Titans, and the team that I'm pretty sure we're all waiting to see how they perform. It's Icy in a circle, now dropping in. Let's see how they perform. Vampire, unfortunately, looks like they're only dropping in with 3 players, so that is going to be concerning for them moving on. So their game plan, their strategy is going to be a little different from the other teams as of now, because the man disadvantage is obviously going to be taken into account.
I mean, yeah, and this is the map of Miramar, right? And as you were saying that this is the biggest map of PUBG, yes, it is. Now, teams having great breathing space. They can go anywhere on the map, and having bigger space means that they can have literally so much breathing space in between them. So maybe those early drop fights, they can get, they're not that much of prioritized because of the teams. But you can see the zone. The zone is pretty much centralized, and you can see on the outside that then Petrol will be having the fight. MC and Viking Esports is taking the first and high fight edge.
Immediately, already Vikings taking the fight to DRS. I mean, fights are breaking down left, right, and center on the map, and I mean, they're just ASI 8 also the players on the other part. And yeah, DRS, well, they're not going to be happy about this. It's just Uzis and a couple shotguns up close. Micro Uzi in the hands of Killer YT. What can it be good for? Let's see. But the close range is decent, but the shotguns are still going to be reigning supreme. I see 313 in the vicinity, but DRS, they're just going to be caught and found and dead. DRS gone pretty early.
Indeed, man. I mean, Edge, if you talk about DRS, right? Throughout the playoffs, we've been seeing DRS. The matches are not going great for them. And DRS is underperforming a little bit, so they need to step up, man. DRS has great potential as well, and every team has great potential. But again, DRS is also a great team. And they're fumbling a lot, if you ask me.
True. A bit of misplay there, if you ask me. The drop clash, maybe they were not ready for this one. Was Los Leones, another that we usually see the drop class happening in ASI 8 are getting eliminated. They will be gone with no eliminations. They are out of the picture immediately. That is unfortunate. No more points for them. They're on 38 points, but still nothing that can be done. And Vikings 4 already. Xavier coming in strong, stepping into the server and already have eliminated one of the big dogs.
Exactly, man. Like, 2 of the teams have been eliminated already. DRS and ASI8 are going to say bye-bye from the server and the lobby. But now you can see one more fight is going to pop up really soon on our screens. PG versus Arena. Let's just see what's going to be happening, because Arena has an upper hand and they're going to eliminate Master Ichi from this game. And one more player is going to get down, and that is going to be unknown. And I guess revival is not going to be possible here. Burmese goals. They need to be really, really cautious about this, because Arena, they took chicken dinner in the last match and they are looking fabulous right now. And they're confident as well. And on the other hand of the map, Edge, 313 is also starting taking fights.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's trying to go for those, fights immediately. And 313, not a stranger to, these early game skirmishes here. 2 teams already gone. Vikings now holding the only one player standing. Is going to be break. For how long can he survive with just a Tommy gun in his hand? Not a lot he can do. The circle is going to be coming into play anytime soon. But he doesn't have to worry about it. He's right in the dead center of the circle. But as we talk about the circle, right? I mean, it's once again pretty basic. It has La Bendita, it has Graveyard, Hacienda del Patron is there, water treatment. There's a lot. It's basically a basic circle. Wow, that was a weird thing to say. Basically, a basic circle. Anyway, just moving on further, we'll see how things go in terms of the circle. But for now, break. He's gonna be praying. He's gonna be just hoping that no one spots him out because they don't want to get taken out pretty early into the game, especially with just five. I mean, five is a good number, but I feel like they want more numbers. They want some more points and break. Ooh, he's ready. He's ready for this, and this is gonna be inevitable. Spots him out. Rollin, wait a minute. The heck? Oh, that was an S12. Okay, I thought that was an M4 headshot instantly, but that was an S12 coming in, and immediately gets taken out. With great anticipation though from Break, but regardless, it's gonna be broken, and Vikings gone in 16th position.
Man. Godspeed and Unknown. The revive point of Unknown was successful right over there. But now you can see that IC finally. Fans been looking forward to this. IC versus VOIN by Esports. Both of the teams, they're just waiting for the right moment to strike in. And exactly, Edge, we've been looking from the side of IC as well. This team has a lot of patience. Right? But again, E-Arena, they're ready to strike in as well. Unknown and Godspeed are the only Doom and Survival. They are deadly duo. We're going to see that real quick. But E-Arena, they're not going to hold back. The shotgun meta is still over there, and they're going to play with that shotguns. Going to smoke in. Again, patience is the key. Patience is the key right as of now.
Patience is definitely the key, and we've already seen how well Godspeed can play the game when he wants to, and he kind of was the star player for them yesterday. I'm waiting to see something that happens. On the other hand, do not take the arena lightly. They're already coming off fresh from a chicken dinner last time. With the man advantage once again, this could be deadly for the side of Burmese Girls if they are not careful. Morgan is in a good spot. That is an insane position from him. Will be taken down immediately, and there you go, Godspeed. This is what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. He's starting to move on the map. He's starting to make some moves. Gotta be careful. Down from a 4v3 to a 2v3 now. 4v2, I'm sorry.
The Godspeed has been picked up as well. Unknown is the only survivor with that shotgun. And Scarron, if I'm not wrong. But again, that's a good shot incoming. Maybe this could be a clutch, but Unknown is really low into the HP. Need to be really cautious. There are no throwables. No, I mean, the healings. You don't have any heals. Just bandages. And only 3 bandages. Can you make this clutch happen? Impossible it is, looking right as of now.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible as well. I mean, Unknown is in a very tough spot here. Oh, no. Yeah. Show us the fight. Okay. Well, that was some unfortunate timing there, but we still have the fight going on here. Burmese Girl is the only one standing. It's gonna be Unknown. Weibo actually. Wait a second. They still the frag. The arena now have to be cautious because now they have to make a decision. Do they go back? Do they let Weibo take this final blow? Burmese Girls, though, I mean, their end is inevitable. How many more can they get is the only question.
Unknown is still surviving, the matter of fact, right? And it's been so long that this fight has been stretched. And as we were talking about, right, the exact point that Weibo loves to do third party, and they love the higher edge advantage, and that's exactly what they are doing. On the hills of St. Martin, they're just waiting for the right moment to strike in. Oh, and now this is the moment that we were waiting for. BG has been eliminated, and finally Weibo can strike in on EA. And maybe we can see this fight on the arena of St. Martin. The Xavier's right as of now. Tianba, all these teams are just waiting. And now maybe Tianba can take fight against the enemy team. They're just waiting. The spray was laser good. were not able to capitalize the knockout.
That was scary for a second. But Geek, they need to capitalize. They have not had a great game as of now. Rogue Titans, on the other hand, they also have not had enough points accumulated from day number 1. So just 2 points. Geek only have 4 today. So these two teams, they need to work a lot on their, synergy especially. And as we talk about synergy, Mixer Gang, who have been decent in day number 1, unfortunately will not be getting any points in this game. They are gone with 0 points at the moment. And the team that is dominating everyone right now is DX. And they're being contested right now by VOIN Esports. On the other hand, T1P also have 5 eliminations, so that's going to be another team that you kind of want to be scared about. But IC and Vampire, they're going against each other, and looks like Vampire might be the one coming out on top. IC, Falak, he's still surviving. T24 OP, unfortunately, did not say the same again.
Whoa.
Did not say the same. Now the only one standing. Falak gets taken down as well. I see the only one surviving for how long though? The circle's gonna be closing in. He's out in the open as well. No ammo for him. 5 bullets in his chamber with just the M4. He's trying to look for some ammo. He's unable to get any. This is so unfortunate. He finally gets some.
Oh, he finally.
5.56, I believe that is. And he will be going for that spray, but he's panicking. You can see he's not having a good time. Vampire Esports, they take down IC. Just 3 players, by the way. That was a 3v4, and they successfully have taken down the monsters.
We're going to talk about that edge, but again, let's talk about Ryan. 3 of the players has been knocked out, and they're going to finish the players as well. The Xaviers, as you were talking about, these team at this particular team is going berserk right now, and only one Solomon survivor is going to be of VOIN Esports. Maybe he's going to get eliminated, not sure. The Xaviers going to spam those grenades. Still out of the zone, needs to heal up, and there we have it, one more elimination coming in on our screens. VOIN is going to get eliminated, but again, Edge, what an unfortunate fight for Team IC. On the other hand, Rock Titans coming in with a spike, 2 good elimination points, 3 of the players are still surviving, 2 of the players are on the vehicle, and Tianda will be taking this fight, man. But on the other hand, all is also coming in, Alliance will be taking fight as well. Tianda has been eliminated. What is happening on the map of Miramar? The fight's not stopping, and we are already having top 10 teams on the screens, and it's been only 12 minutes in this match.
Did he just get a 1v3? Wait, I feel like light just annihilated everyone there with a 1v3.
Yes, yes, he
my
did.
God.
He did.
But it also felt like, wait, did I feel, maybe I felt like, Tianba the players just didn't move for some reason. And also the fight between VOIN, right? That VOIN and Xavier. Xavier is just popping right now with 11 eliminations already, pretty early into the game. Man. 13 minutes into Miramar is nothing, but they already have 11 eliminations now coming in, and I believe this is the phase of the game where things are going to be slowed down. Everyone is going to be taking their time, and especially Weibo. Now this is their part of the map where they will get that high ground advantage. They will go for that, or go for those, circle predictions. Maybe position themselves in a way where they will have advantage moving on further into the game.
Indeed, man. You're absolutely right with that, but you can say 3-1-3 is also really close in the vicinity and in the proximity. They might take a fight, but again, as you were talking about Weibo, right? So maybe Weibo has the chance to take this winner chicken dinner in Miramar, because most of the teams have been eliminated. They need to only fight 9 teams, and they can finally do that. They love open rage, they love to do third parties as well, and that's what they are exactly doing. They took 1 player down of Vampire Esports. And RRQ Ryu is also taking fight. That's a crispy shot. 1 shot of that S12K is enough to knock out that player. And the Xaviers versus RRQ. If Weibo versus Vampire, 2 of the teams started going to take fight now.
30 players still in the server. 15-minute mark about to hit, and Xavier, they're not going to stop anytime soon. And Geek, well, now they are going to be the praise. RRQ, though, they're ready for this one. They want to maybe make them pay, and DX Lewis gets taken down. One player. Can they get more? Geek is joining in, and this Xavier. Oh no, Lamborghini, the star player, gets taken out. 12 eliminations is all they can manage to muster up, and that's a pretty big number if you ask me. But they will not be getting any position points, unfortunately, which means they only get 12 points there at the end. But now moving further, we're down to 26 players. Geek still surviving.
Exactly, and now we can see Weibo versus RRQ really soon because both of the teams are coming close into proximity. You can see 3v3 versus E Arena happening on the other hand of the map. Weibo is really close to RRQ. This is what I was actually talking about, and this is what the point is. 3v3 Esports right as of now have a good 6 elimination points in their pockets. They need to play a little safe. Yes, yet they have to play aggressive. But RRQ versus Weibo, I am excited to see this one. I'm super hyped up with this one. RRQ versus Weibo, both of the teams are amazing. The coordination is amazing. But who's going to win this one? A question arises. Wait, which team is that? No, that's Weibo only. On the back ends. Taking that knockout edge.
That's Weibo indeed. Taking a lot of damage though. The grenades and the molotovs are pretty insane. And look at RRQ, man. Look at RRQ, they're in a bit of a mix here. They're trying their best in the meanwhile. Sauce gets taken out. Weibo now on the back foot.
No.
They're gonna get eliminated in position number 8. But RRQ, do they have time? Yes, they're safe, they're safe. I don't think Geek or Boom will be testing them anytime soon on RRQ with 6 eliminations now. As I said, this is another team that I'm looking forward to on day number 2. They are stepping up. They have not performed really well on day number 1. I believe they have 21 points in the overall yesterday. But today already starting off with 6 points. Things are looking good for RRQ.
Indeed, man, indeed. Now RRQ is just popping off in the whole match. But again, let's have a look, baby. With this 3v3 versus E Arena. This fight is also going to be great, right? Because E Arena is full of confidence. Only one of the players have been casualized. This is a disadvantage for them. But again, 3v3 is looking strong as well, Edge. And that grenade was a little bit dangerous. But again, E Arena, man, the same is confident. 3v3, one of the players have been casualized in this fight. Maybe a 3v3. Let's just see who's going to win this one.
E Arena just holding on to their ground, and 3v3, they're losing players. They did come in with 4, and that grenade is gonna be dealing a bit of damage. Not heavy. Has to be careful with the shotgun up close and personal. Derek now with the S12. Going in closer, he's gonna get taken down immediately, and Kani is still surviving. He's still gonna be going with that UMP, a 1v2 situation. Actually, let's see if he can actually manage to take one more player down as the smoke comes in, as the grenades are gonna be raising in. The flashbangs are gonna be utilized as well, trying to take him down. The Molotov coming in will be dealing the damage. Kani is still surviving right now. Sakura still moving, making the moves. E Arena, however, they're not able to take this one player down. He's still surviving. He's still out in the open running, man. He's just going around the roses, and he manages to finally get taken down. 3-1-3, 6 eliminations, but oh my god, has he made them sweat.
Oh man, that was crazy. The 3v3 player was really surviving over there, and he was fighting for his life. Man, he was in molly, he was stun grenade out, he was flashbang. I mean, bow to you, man. You try to play that one, good one, but you can see Rooney Esports coming in the vicinity against RRQ. Oh. That spray was crispy. I had to say that. Now, one of the players of RRQ has been knocked out, and this is not looking promising, but look at that spray! Boom Esport. Oh man, RRQ is on the back foot. They took a great fight against Weibo Edge, but now you are looking Boom Esports. RRQ is crumbling. Top 5 teams already on the screen now.
Oh my, we're already down to 5. Geek with 1 player standing. Boom! Somehow managed to survive till the end with 4 players, but unfortunately, no real eliminations that they can actually show for. RRQ though, having good numbers and also good eliminations. So E Arena once again being that consistent team. We've seen ThunderTalk be that team in game number 1 and 2. E Arena now in 3 and 4. I'm sorry, 2 and 3 that is. Can they do more damage? Can they get any more points here? The play zone takes down the player on the side of RIQ. I don't think he can be revived anymore. Stage 5 circle doing a lot of damage. Rogue Titans, they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose their players as well. Boom, now securing points as much as they can.
Man, I don't want to say that, but Boom Esports is on the toggle right now. They're like, it feels like they're cheating right now, but they're not exactly. Those sprays are so precise. And on the map of Miramar, they're not using any sort of bolt rifle actions to do those wonders so far. They're using Startle, they're using the 4x and 3x sprays. I mean, amazing. But again, one of the players of Boom has been knocked out. E-Arena versus RRQ. So those are multiple fights coming in. That nade was so promising, just surviving 5 HP maybe. E-Arena. 2 of the players are still surviving, 7 good elimination points. Ting fight against RT.
RT. I was hoping that they could be one of the teams to actually make it work, but Geek is actually going to get taken. No, wait a second. So Rogue, no, they did manage to get themselves 1 extra point. Can they get 1 more? Is the question. No, they can't. Sakura once again being the bait, immediately gets traded out by NC2, and there you have it, folks. Rogue Titans get taken out in position number 4. E-Arena, Boom, RRQ, the top 3.
Top 2 teams on the screen, and I feel like RRQ versus Boom Esports, these 2 teams are going to give a ham fight for us. But again, I'm not going to forget about the last team who took the winner on the chicken dinner, and they were the victorious. I'm talking about none other than E-Arena. Edge, what do you think, man? Do you have any sort of predictions? Who's going to win? Because all these 3 teams are looking insane right now.
Boy, I see, here's the thing. Looking at the way things are going, I kind of feel like RIQ is going to be the one, taking away the chicken dinner on this game. But E-Arena has to be my prediction because of the momentum that they have coming in from game number 2 as well. So it could go either way. So I'm not really going to be making any prediction as of now, but it just feels like all of these 3 teams have a really good chance. E-Arena with the disadvantage, of course, a man disadvantage, but they still have a lot of utilities to work with. Those 7 HE grenades could be game changing.
Man. The silence is there. All of the teams are waiting for the right moment to strike, and RRQ is in the dead center of the map right now. E-Arena on the backwards are going to lurk in the shadows. Maybe a third party scenario. E-Arena is waiting. E-Arena is waiting that RRQ and maybe Boom Esports can take a fight, and then they can strike. And maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. But let's just see. Boom Esports, they are out of the zone right now and going to capitalize and prioritize the zone. And really close to RRQ, and maybe they're going to have a fight as of now.
It'll be deadly if they actually decide to go for this one. I mean, E-Arena are going to be the happy ones, and the high ground advantage is insane. Getting a, very nice hill towards this graveyard area. This is looking good for the side of Boom at the moment. I mean, there's still a minute on the clock before the stage 6 circle collapses and the stage 7 circle comes into play. So Boom Esports, they should be, looking to see maybe if they can get a kill or 2 from here, from up above. RIQ, they're right below them, so the rotations could catch them off guard. RIQ, they should be ready for this one. Boom now on the move.
Just wait for it. E-Arena on the backhands will be taking some of the fires and shots, taking a great damage against RRQ. Boom Esports surely spotted some of the players of oh no, NC2, what spray was that exactly? One of the players have been down as well. 2 of the players are still surviving of Boom Esports. Now, this is going to be a 3-3-2. Up close personal, RRQ on the backhands will be sick. Yeah.
It is Boom. It is Boom coming out on top. It's RRQ as well. Both of these teams fighting. But E-Arena are in the vicinity as well here in Toronto.
man, these teams are taking a pause, then taking fight, taking a pause, and then taking fight. That's amazing to see. But even right as of now, 9 good elimination points. 2 of the players are still surviving. VOIN Esports, they exactly know where the player is surviving. They may push and can at a full stop to the storyline of VOIN Esports. Going to smoking.
But all the players are
coming
still
in.
outside the circle.
Yes, exactly, man. Like you can see there's only one team which is in the circle is RIQ, and for sure that advantage is going to give them a great winning point maybe. But again, we cannot predict anything. But RRQ, the win percentage is 50%, and exactly they can make this chicken dinner happen. And VOIN Esports, I feel like he is going to get eliminated for sure. And now we have our top 2 teams: RRQ versus E-Arena. E-Arena,
A 2v3 situation, though.
Yep. The question is, Edge, can E-Arena take 2 chicken dinners in a row?
That is the question indeed. 2v3 situation, RIQ has to be the favorites, especially with the man advantage. They're out in the open as well. Sakura once again being the bait NC2. Can you go for the trade this time around? I'm not really sure if that's going to be the case as Sakura gets that knock with the DPS. Now down to a 2v2. But can they capitalize is the question. Out in the open, Sakura still standing tall. A Scarlet in the hand, but will not be able to do anything. NC2 now in a 1v2 situation. RIQ are going to be the ones capitalizing on this situation. Grenades being cooked up close and personal. The grenade will be in the face, and RIQ, they get that chicken dinner with 3 players standing. And the arena, their hopes of getting the second chicken dinner crushed. And as RIQ, as I said, they started off the game very, very strong, and they carried that momentum all the way till the end, getting that chicken dinner. That's a very good game coming in from them, on day number 2. This was fabulous by both of these teams as a matter of fact. I mean, the arena also played out of their minds.
I mean, you know what? That RRQ was actually going to get decimated. Maybe I was thinking that because RRQ wasn't looking that powerful after all when E-Arena took the zonal advantage and took the player out, and that was a 2v2 scenario. Fortunate for RRQ that they took 1 player down, and then they were able to take that winner with the chicken dinner. But I feel like E-Arena, well played, nice try. You were so close to take 2 chicken dinners in a row, but RRQ did a fabulous job, and RRQ finally took this winner with a chicken dinner, and this was so needed for RRQ to come up on that table in a good spot, right? Now, this was Miramar. We'll be having Rondo again, then Erangel, and then Miramar. I don't know what the storyline is going to be, but all this while we have seen these 3 maps Edge, and I can say one thing, that the teams which were on the 2nd page and on the 3rd page of the table, they're coming up and they're showing what they are capable of. Exactly.
I mean, definitely true. Teams, all the teams that did not performed insanely well yesterday are definitely coming up, right? We have E-Arena coming in, we have Blue Squad coming in, and now it's RRQ's turn. I mean, you can see Yahoo unfortunately was eliminated pretty early, 0 damage dealt, and then you have Mustang. You have 885 damage, 4 eliminations on him. You have Rosepecker with 6 eliminations, 677 damage, and then you have WWWCom with 136 damage and 2 eliminations. All of these teammates, once again, another Indo team that's coming in strong and just destroying everyone else in the server. It felt like E-Arena were in control, were in charge of the overall, but at the end, it was RIQ coming out tall, and it was not just because of the man advantage, but it was also about the utility usage coming in.
And man, let's just talk about the MVP, the Xavier's Lamborghini, coming up and taking that MVP and 7 eliminations points, 7 knock, and the survival time of 13 plus minutes, and damage of 800 plus as well. He did a fabulous job for his team, but unfortunate for them, they were not able to take the winner with the chicken dinner. But for sure, we can say one thing, that the Xaviers is the team to look and watch for as well now.
Oh, definitely. I mean, they've always been a team that you kind of have to be, afraid of, right? The Xavier, teams like RIQ, we were still talking about it. 7 eliminations on Lamborghini, he was absolutely insane. And Rosepecker with 6 eliminations, EANC2 with 5, RIQ, Mustang with 4, And then you have Celcom Digi Alliance Lite with 4 as well. Celcom Digi Alliance, we still haven't seen that peak performance coming in from them, and I think it's about time that we will probably be getting to see that, them being unleashed their entire power, 100% performance maybe coming in soon. But these are the top 5 players coming in to this matchup. Day number 2, match number 9 of the playoffs of PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. And there's a lot to uncover yet. There's still a lot going on here. There's still a lot more action to be, watch, to witness. And I think, Paragon and Lamborghini, the 2 players from DX Xavier, are going to be my top picks to watch for.
Exactly, and what I was saying, that the Xaviers is a team to watch for, and exactly they are in the list. Arena, RRQ, and 313 Esports. All of the teams played amazing in the last match of Miramar, but again, can you play the same in the upcoming matches as well? Do you have the caliber? Do you have the guts to win this tournament? I don't know. This is just playoffs, man. We'll be having lots of matches after this, and the intensity will only and only rise in Asia Battles Verse Chapter 2nd. But again, let's have a look on match ranking and then overall ranking edge.
Yeah, that is what we've all been waiting for as well. Before that, we will obviously look at the match summary. 67 total eliminations. We have 6 grenade eliminations, which is fantastic. We have 3 airdrops looted, 1 vehicle elimination as well, and healing done 5,710. Longest elimination this time, not very impressive. 277 meters. I have no clue what that name is. That is someone with 277 meters, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that's about it. So now looking at the match standings, right? This is where the numbers are going to be coming in. RIQ 22 points, E Arena with 16. That's a 6-point difference. It's a 6-point gap there coming in. The Xavier with 12, and all of them coming in from eliminations. They got no position points. Keep in mind. And they still are in the top 3. Now that is impressive. Boom, with 2 eliminations, 7 total points. Rogue Titans finally in the top 5. Well, they've made some points for themselves. It's just 7, but it's still better than what they were standing on before this. 313 with 7 as well. 6 eliminations. Good to see that they are also, guns blazing. Alliance, Celcom Digi Alliance, that is 4 eliminations, 6 total points. Vikings with 5, Geek with 4. 4 on Weibo, Vampire as well. VOIN and Tianba with only 2, unfortunately. IC came in hot, but unfortunately, they were sent back cold with only 1 total point. ASI 8, expected a lot more from them. 0, DRS 0, unfortunately. And the teams at the bottom, they need to start working up. Otherwise, things are looking grim.
Finally, we can see the name of RRQ coming up on #7 with 43 points, ladies and gentlemen. Glue will be taking 76 points because they did not play in this group. They will be playing in the next group matchup for sure, and let's just see how Glue, All Eagles, Team Flash, and Hair will be performing. But sure, I can say one thing, that RRQ, SF, and both these teams are playing amazing, and now they're maintaining the balance on the overall standings of page number 1, which is #1 to #9. Let's have a look on the second page, shall we? #10 to #18. #10 will be having Alliance with 40 points. Viking Esports with 40, ASI 8, 38 points, Mixed Gang with 36, BG with 30, WBG with 29 points. On #16 we'll be having VOIN with 28, 313 Esports coming on #17 with 28 points, Yangon on #18 with 25 points simultaneously.
Yangon, indeed. They have been performing, decent, especially after, yesterday's last game. And I think that is impressive coming in and moving on further. Further down the overall rankings, we have MEZIXS, Xavier, DRX, IC, Vampire, Galacticos, Rogue Titans, Geek, and HORAA. Unfortunately, Galacticos is still not showing up, and they're still somehow making their way into the, they're not at the bottom, at the very bottom, right? They're still at the bottom, but still, they still have a chance of making it to the top eight up until now. I'm not really sure why they're not showing up. Maybe they want to, take a chill pill, come back in the last chance qualifiers, and then go forward. But that's not a viable option. So any of the teams that are at the bottom right now, I think making their way to the grand finals through the playoffs is going to be the easier way off. Obviously, you want to have that break, get as much rest as possible, get as much time on your hands as possible, and it's probably going to be the teams having an easier run moving on further.
Indeed, man. Now we're going to have a look on the map rotation again. We all know we'll be having a look on Rondo, then Erangel, and then Miramar again. But again, we'll be having a look on Rondo and the group rotations. I guess we will be having a look on Alter Egos, Hale, and all these teams which are on the, on the tabletop, and let's see how they're going to perform.
One more win would be, insane for RRQ. If they can just get one more chicken dinner out of the next three, I think that would leave them on day number 3 on a good note. Like, they don't need to worry about any more points, and I think that's what everyone's hoping for. Like, let's get 2 chicken dinners out of the 4 games, and we will probably be happy with whatever the course of the day is, because those chicken dinners will probably get you 20 points, and you are aiming, let's say, another 10-20 points overall. So 40 points at the end of the day overall is probably going to keep you at top 8 at the start of the tournament, and those playoff season will probably get you a slot in the grand finals directly from playoffs. So that should be the ideal way, or maybe if not the chicken dinner, then probably just get 10-15 points every game. And having that consistency is probably going to be harder than getting that chicken dinner, is what I feel like, especially with the way that things are going right now. We have not seen any team be equally dominant in all the matches. It is not easy, and it definitely is not going to be easy from here on further as well. It's only going to get tougher, especially with the way things are going on right now. And we are back with another Rondo, the second and the final one for the day, as we only have one more flight path here, and it's pretty basic as well, starting off a little western of Jiao Tin, ending right in the center of Tin Long Garden.
Let's go. Audience, are you excited? Because I am. And now we will be having a look at the teams, how they're going to perform. But again, man, it's going to be crazy. Tin Long Garden, I want to see if any of the teams are going to take that drop location, because I've never seen any team taking that drop location so far on the map of Rondo. But what do you think, Edge? Can RRQ take this winner chicken dinner again? Or E-Arena will be the team going to surpass, or maybe Inner Circle coming up out of nowhere and going to decimate every team in this lobby?
I think there's a good chance RRQ might come out on top, but oh, quick fight. I see DRS, Weibo, all 3 teams already going for a really quick drop clash here. But once again, keep in mind, you cannot lose all players, otherwise you will not be able to get that recall system up and running. And right now, looks like Weibo are going to be the ones in charge at the moment. They're taking out players left, right, and center. DRS already gone out of the picture. That is unfortunate. They jumped in with 3 and all 3 gone.
Weibo already having 3 good eliminations, right? Vampire is in the close vicinity, and you can see 3v3 taking fight against E-Arena as well. Tianba, on the other hand, will be taking 1 elimination point as well. And now there are multiple fights, because this is Rondo. People and the teams will be having that respawn point. And they can plan to respawn at that nade. It's looking so good! But then you see to get knocked down. Tianba, he did try. But Bond, for surely he's going to go with the respawn point, and he's going to respawn the team. But on the other hand, you can see is the multiple teams, and he's going to use this bicycle for sure. All right.
Chilling. I mean, exercise is good, boys. You can't just sit at home every day, play games. Get some exercise.
Some cardio.
Cut some grass. Yeah. Oh, another team gone. Is it ASI8? No, it is IC actually getting taken down yet again. Not really sure which team eliminated them. Is it Vampire or was it, Burmese Scouts? All of these teams have already gotten themselves plenty of frags pretty early. And as I said, getting that recall is good, but you can't have your team getting eliminated. Unfortunately for DRS and IC, they're already gone out of the picture. No more recall.
And Vampire. For them, the storyline is not looking good, right? Weibo. They already have 6 eliminations points, and I feel like Rondo is the map for the aggressive team. It's a heaven-made map for them because they can get the respawn and then they can just try to push in, and the teams who has an aggressive approach, they can directly grab so many points if they are able to take the chicken dinner. But right, you can see E Arena. The conference is fully packed because the last 2 matches for E Arena was absolutely phenomenal. Oh, but Alliance.
Boy, oh boy. Lions again coming in. As you said, this is a map for the aggressive for sure, especially pretty early into the game. And Lamborghini, the MVP from the previous matchup, is going to get taken down immediately, knocked and confirmed. Taken out immediately. Vikings will 4 eliminations already. Break, he's going to be back on his feet anytime soon. He's going to get that, support from his teammate there. And, mix the gang. Only 1 player standing, and I think he's just going to go chill for a bit, get that recall system up, get all of these teammates back in his favor. And right now, we already have, a lot of eliminations coming in, but still a lot of players still surviving. VOIN Esports, man, I don't think he expected him to be there. And 1 player already getting taken down. The recall was there. The recall did come in, still dropping down to the end. So he is going to be coming in, and 1 more player gets taken down. So there's going to be a lot of work for that. Mixer gang, there you go. All the players are back right now, and they will be going for that loot immediately as we're down to 58 players, 16 teams still in the server.
You can exactly see right now the highest elimination points will be having with Team Weibo. They're having 6 good elimination points and then followed by BG. So I'm going to be having a look on the fights where the actual fights happening, but you can see Rock Titans Vietnam is really low into the HP using that S12K for the close range encounters, but he needs to heal real quick. He's not having any heal scenarios, no first aid, just bandages and some of the painkillers, but ASI is going to get eliminated with only 1 finish point, but you can see RRQ is going to go up and close and personal against Rock Titans. Oh no, RRQ! They're crumbling. They're going to get shattered. RRQ, they had an amazing match last time. But now, I don't know how many players have been eliminated. I guess 2. They can go for the respawn for sure, and they need to go for that. Or else RRQ, the storyline is not looking great for them.
Storyline is definitely going to be scary. Rogue Titans, though, on the other hand, 5 points. Already 4 players surviving. Best performance so far, if you ask me. They had 9 points before this. They have 5 points right now. Already, in terms of elimination, they can still get, more eliminations and position points here in Inferno. What do you think?
6 minutes already into the game. What do you feel like? Do you want to make an early prediction which team might win this one? It's really early to ask, but again, we can.
Esports, another team that you kind of have to be looking out for. Take it slow. They wait till the end. They try to get, just picks here and there. And then once they settle in, the final few circles, right, that is when they go ham. Having all 4 players till the end, I think has to be their strongest asset. And that's what they're working on right now. Once again, Rondo, pretty basic, right? Pretty basic stuff. And they are probably going to be looking at things the way that they kind of want to play. Go aggressive, recall, go aggressive, recall, chill when the recall is not, available anymore. And that's when you start playing the game like it's supposed to be.
Weibo. 6 good eliminations. I mean, this team is the star team as of now. I mean, Weibo is going ham as of now if we talk about an aggressive point. They did recall their teammates, and now Boom Esports on the other hand. Now teams are going a little bit slower approach. The Xaviers on the other hand. All of the fights have been completed, right? Now, we can see some of the fights in stage 2 maybe when the players will be rotating out, but look at that zone and look at the teams. Majority of the teams are out of the zone, man. And now they need to prioritize the zonal advantage as well. Man, but look at the circle.
Boy. Boy, oh boy. The arena. Now this fight could be scary. Boom Esports, they're not gonna be letting you slip past them at all. The arena, can they capitalize? They need to, quick as well. Boom Esports, man down. You need to make a move right now, but that's not gonna be the case. Boom, they will be back on, on all fronts. They will have the 4th player up as well. As the recall comes in, Arena will have their player coming back into the server right now. There's still, it's just 10-minute mark about to hit. 60 players still in. As I say that, 59, 58, we're going down. But Boom, I think they're just gonna retreat, and the Arena, they have enough respect for them. They will let them pass.
Exactly. It's now get your voice ready because we will be having a look on so many rotational fights and so many rotational clashes because the zone is going to get an hard shift and majority of the teams are out of the zone as of now. You can see Arena, they're doing great. They are really confident. But again, Arena will be taking fight against Boom Esports in a rotational clash. Multiple teams are coming into the zone and they need to prioritize the zone, right? So let's see what will be the narrative of this game. That Boom Esports really low into the HP. He barely survives there, but Vampire out of nowhere will be taking fight against the Saviors. Van will be taking fight against Boom Esports. The kill feed is getting updated really soon. Van will be taking fights against E-Arena as well. Mixer Gang will be taking fights against Viking Esports. So, now Rondo is talking. Now Rondo is showing the climax and the plot of the story.
The fights, man. The fights, you cannot anticipate. They're just happening so simultaneously. And not just that, but you also have these teams coming up from everywhere, as a matter of fact. Now you see, Boom taking down, taking the fight against EA, and then guess what? VOIN comes in, joins the party, and they're like, "Hi, hello, we want a piece of the cake." And all of a sudden, Boom loses a player, and VOIN, also with the man disadvantage, wants to fight E-Arena. Now, with this fight happening, we also have Boom saying, now maybe we want to fight the side of VOIN. In the meanwhile, wait a second, who took down Vampire? Is it the Xavier?
Yes, exactly. It is the Xaviers taking the elimination of Vampire Esports. My heart's racing, man.
That is true. Rogue Titans, though, taking the fight against Tianba. Immediately gets one knock, gets the confirmation immediately there as well, making sure that they get the point right here, right now. Tianba with a man disadvantage immediately wants to go for this fight, take down the players on the side of Rogue Titan, who are also at a disadvantage here, but they're falling back. They're gonna leave one player here, and Livan, ooh, he does a one. Wait a second. This is not looking good. Tianba all of a sudden on the back foot in a 1v1 situation. Now in a 1v3 or 1v1 is very, very low, and he tags him. One bullet is all he needed, and that just barely connected. He barely connected.
You should never underestimate a single solo player, right? And Tianba exactly did that, and will be taking casualty of one player in this fight. But indeed, let's just have a look on the alliance. What is exactly happening here? You can see they have good 2 eliminations, and they're going for a passive and slower approach. They're in the compound, just saving their player, going for the revival point. But on the other hand, you can see Viking will be taking fight against RRQ. Man, a lot of fights happening. But on the other hand, finally, GEEKAY is going to show up. The whole playoffs, right, as of now for GEEKAY is not going good. Finally, I can see and bold rifle action coming in the action, man.
That is insane. Weibo, another team. This is what we've been waiting for, and we kind of expected this to happen on Miramar.
Exactly.
And I don't think anyone expected this on Rondo, and well, we're getting this, so I mean, we'll take it. It's fine. We'll take this one. We don't mind. We just wanted to see some
Exactly.
sniper.
We are enjoying it, so why not?
Taking it slow. Again, a little bit of stillness from everyone. We don't see a lot of recalls anymore here, but the way things are just going, it feels like this game we're gonna see a lot of eliminations, probably even crossing 100.
Mixer gang is not looking good. The Xaviers from the back end, they will be taking some of the fights down there as well. Mixer gang is out of the zone, and only one single player is surviving. That is KTN 203. Using his vehicle, but all around he's going to get covered with E-Arena as well. So you need to just run away, and this is the point is, man. You cannot just stay in open. There's a lot of teams rotating right as of now. You will see a lot of rotational clashes as well. A great 1v1, and Rock Titans will be saying bye-bye from the server.
Decent performance, if you ask me, from them still. I mean, not a great performance, but with 7 points, I think they're gonna be happy about it. It's not terrible. It's something that they should be happy about it as well. I mean, their overall standings were 9 points, and now they got 7 in this one, so I think decent. And I think Sauce, he spotted out one of the players on the side of 313 there. 15-minute mark now hit. Stage 4 circle coming into play. Burmese Scouts facing the likes of Xavier. This is not gonna be an easy fight. They're gonna be coming in out in the open. ATI, lines him up, takes him down. Collateral. A 1v2 just like that with the S12K. They did lose a player, but Lamborghini will be back on his feet. So 11 eliminations for Xavier. Once again, hefty number of eliminations, but position points is what they're going to be looking out for.
The Xaviers, they're looking invincible right now, and this team is going insane. 11 eliminations already, and only 1 player casualty. But now we can see Boom. They're going to Boom as well on GEEKAY. Oh, that spray is laser good, and maybe the knockout has been initiated as well. Yeah, exactly. One of the players has been knocked out of GEEKAY, and Boom Esports, they're getting ready to push maybe. But they need to stay really cautious, Edge, because Alliance maybe can do a third party.
Could be. Third party could be on the cards here. But they have to be careful. It's not over till it's over. It's not gonna start until they actually decide to make a move. Boom, once again, having all those players surviving till the end is what they're, I think, hoping for. 4 players still in. And split up a bit, dispersing on the map, trying to get some information, some good spots for themselves. Stage 4 circle coming in, 40 seconds, Bamboo. Just barely in the circle there. But then moving on further. Looks like the Xavier will be facing the likes of RRQ. Yahoo.com is the only one standing, and if he gets taken down, we're going to be down to top 10 teams.
Now RRQ has been eliminated. That's a big surprise for me. The Xaviers, on the other hand, will be taking 13 good eliminations. And now the Xaviers, they're going ham. They're going so crazy. They're going so insane in this lobby now. We are having top 10 teams now. 33 players are still remaining into the lobby. And now you can see The zone cutout, oh man, that's the centralized zone accent, and you can see only 4 and 5 teams into the zone. Majority of the teams are out of the zone. One more team elimination is coming in from the side of Boom Esports. Boom is booming with 6 good elimination points. Now we have only 9 teams. Edge, do you want to make any predictions? Because I feel like that Alliance and maybe Weibo Gaming might win this one. What are your thoughts on that?
I have strong feelings. Strong feelings for 2 teams actually, Boom and EA.
All right.
I just feel like maybe these 2 teams, one of these 2 teams. But I mean, it's another team with 4 players standing, right? 3-1-3. Let's see if maybe they can pull out something incredible, and they could be the ones coming out on top. You never really know.
I mean, but we cannot never underestimate the team which is actually dominating the whole lobby, which is the Vietnamese team, the Xaviers. Exactly, they're having 13 good finishes, right? So they're going so crazy. But as I was talking about the Xaviers, the Lamborghini has been casualized by Tianba, and now they are in a fight down scenarios. This Vietnamese team is doing crazy, but can they win? We are not going to underestimate this team. They are doing wonders for this team. Maybe they can take this winner with a chicken dinner.
That is true. They can possibly, cause all the other teams to probably go down. And as you said, can maybe come out on top at the end. You never really know. 8 teams, 28 players still in the server. 20-minute mark about to hit. Stage 5 circle now collapsing in a minute and a half. So this is just 100 seconds before things go south for them. But D Xavier still surviving actually. And I kind of want to see, how this team will be playing. I actually forgot about this one. 13 finishes, I'm sorry, already up in their name. That's 13 points coming up. They could potentially be the ones coming out on top at the end if things go well for them, and Vikings could be their next prey.
(3-1-3). Man, this team is also having 4 men, standing, right? But again, the eliminations is really low. They're focusing on the winner when it's chicken dinner, and maybe taking that #1 spot with some decent amount of elimination points. That might be a good strategy. But again, 3-1-3 Esports, can they win this one? That's a question to arise. But again, Weibo versus Tianba. Nice. All of the teams will be taking the down scenarios, but 3-1-3, the advantage for 3-1-3 is only that they are having a great higher reach, and they're having a good zonal area as well. And if the zone is going to be in their favor, for sure they can make this chicken dinner happen. But again, Weibo, one of the players of the Weibo has been casualized, and they have to go for the revival point instantly.
Getting that revival immediately is going to be pretty important, because Weibo, they cannot let them, they cannot let their players be out in the open just like that, as I was talking about. And D Xavier are going to be capitalizing, and it's all down to one surviving player. K1 on the side of Weibo is going to get taken down as well. The entirety of the squad is gone. Tianba, they will be the ones putting the final nail in the coffin, and Weibo is gone in position number 8 as we're down to top 7. 23 players still in the server. D Xavier still surviving. Tianba with 3 as well. 3-1-3 with 4 players still in. EA with 4. Alliance with 4 as well. Celcom, Digi, this could be their game as they are raining grenades onto Tianba. One player hits the deck, will be going back on his feet anytime soon, but maybe actually not. Confirmation is there. It's a 2v everyone right now, and Celcom, Digi, they might be able to get more, but Light hits the deck. Light is gone immediately in a 2v3 right now. Bond, can he find more? He has a lot of ammo and a lot of util to work with. Actually, no more util to work with at all. In a 1v everyone situation, he's gonna get taken down as well. No support from anyone, but they don't need any. The alliance is strong. Celcom, they eliminate Tianba.
Very unfortunate for Tianba. They were in a sandwich situation where from the back ends we can see Alliance coming in, and from the front end we can see that the Xaviers were making a pressure on them. But on the other hand, you can see one more team that is going so crazy in the server, which is Viking Esports. They are not stopping, and exactly you can see that they're having 11 good finishes. From here, 3-1-3 Esports is also trying to make a move. So many fights are happening on the same moment. Viking Esports, one of the players to put down DXL, the Xavier's Lamborghini is Kazmich Skudu. On the other hand, he's going to get knocked out. They have to go for the instant revival because your enemy team is not going to give you breathing space. Your enemy team is not going to give you time to do that. And again, on the other hand, you can see Boom versus E Arena. Man, there are multiple fights. This international lobby is going crazy.
Lobby, it's fun. This is turning out to be an exciting one. Yeah. Vikings gone as well. We're down to top 5 teams here in FE. Things are looking crispy now. The Arena man advantage clearly on their side at the moment. 3-1-3. I see a disconnection. 3 eliminations. Alliance with 3, Boom with 2. They're surviving, barely surviving. They only have 1 more. Kani almost gets taken down there as well. The positions are not looking good. I mean, everyone's fighting at the end of the circle. The Arena, they take down Drawlin as well. Now Shake's the only one standing. Actually, Kani is back on his feet as well, and he's going to be, you know, coming in for the support. Shake will be getting that revival. No, maybe not yet. Kani just holding that smoke is going to be deployed, supporting him at the moment, covering his positions, covering the tracks. The grenades are going to be cooked in and thrown. Will not be dealing damage at the moment. The Arena have to be careful. 3-1-3. This is a fight.
Oh, that nade was so precise from the side of E Arena and going to get down Darwin, and he's going to get casualized in this fight. But you can see 3-1-3 Esports what he's trying to do. He's just taking his Bugatti in open scenarios, and that's what exactly is going to happen. You cannot do that. You were so in open scenarios, no smokes, nothing, and you were Nah, that was the wrong decision he made. And now we are down to top 3 teams where the Saviors will be having the less percentage of taking the winner chicken dinner. And if E Arena is going to take this winner chicken dinner, let me recall you, Edge, they are going to come up on page number 1 and top 5 for sure, because they are having good 10 elimination points.
That is what they're hoping for. 16 for the Xavier though.
Yeah. And I was saying that if E Arena is able to win this one, this will be the second chicken dinner of their day.
That is true. No, it's the first for the Xavier. Sorry, I was talking about the Xavier, but E Arena, as you said, you know, it'll be the second, but the Xavier, that's not going to be the chance for them. E Arena looks like this is gonna be a fight at the end of 4 versus 3. Celcom Digi Alliance, E Arena fighting off against each other in a man advantage clearly for E Arena right now. But let's see how things pan out here. 8 eliminations for the side of Alliance. E Arena on the other side of the circle. I'm sorry. Celcom, can they capitalize? The utilities is what I'm looking at. They do have some to work with, and E Arena, their positioning is everything. The man advantage, can they utilize it? Can they take advantage of that one? Because Celcom Digi Alliance, they're already on the move.
Exactly. Celcom Digi Alliance is not a team to underestimate. What? E Arena, they have an advantage, right? The confidence is there, and they're having 4-man standing. 4v3. So, Celcom Digi Alliance is having 3 players. So, maybe numbers disadvantage. Nah, you cannot face that knockout right as of now. Team Alliance, they need to be really cautious, or else this chicken dinner might fumble from their hands. And no, E Arena, they're on the verge to eliminate Alliance. What do you think, Edge? I feel like E Arena is taking it home.
It is looking like that. E Arena on the verge of getting themselves a second chicken dinner. The consistency is insane coming in from this squad right now. 2-man advantage, but it's not over until it's over. Celcom Digi Alliance, can they pull off a blinder? Can they, you know, get a miracle here? The Arena just holding on. They don't really have to do anything. They just have to wait it out. V2 still working out their favors. 11 eliminations for the side of E Arena. The number is good. Can they add 4 extra points by getting the chicken dinner is the question right now. And let's see. They are making the move right now. Have they not spotted the players? That is looking like the case as they are making their way in, throwing in a couple of grenades. Smoke will be deployed. Turney just holding on to his position with the S12K, holding on and making maybe see if there are anyone up close and personal. Good grenade there coming in. Good damage is going to be dealt as well. Sakura now gets off the vehicle, tries to get the frag on the player, gets the confirmation. Maybe no, yeah, the P90, there it is. Finally gets the confirmation. Now it all comes down to LK99. Can he be a clutcher? He spots him out, takes him down. Arena with the second winner chicken dinner. And that's the what, 13 plus 10 plus 23 points. That is absolutely insane.
You know, I was calling it. I was calling it for Arena already that they are going to take this winner chicken dinner. I already called it because they were looking so confident, and the gunpowder and the strategy they were doing, man, that's so insane. And you know, the coordination from the play of day number 1 of Arena, for if you compare today, right, it's top notch. They improved,
Yes.
and that's what the adaptation is. That's what teams are doing right now. And what a game it was, man. I mean, these international lobbies are not just holding back. And they played amazing. E-Arena, congratulations on taking that winner with the chicken dinner. This is your second winner with the chicken dinner. For sure, I can say that you guys can come on top 5 teams on the table. Maybe. That's too early to say. If we are going to see the overall standings real soon, man, I'm super excited.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, these lobbies, they're showing us, a lot of different strategies coming in from a lot of these teams. And it's also showing us, how different can one region to be another region, right? So I think it's very beneficial that these teams are playing against, these other teams from the other regions. I think it not just, increases the overall performance of the entire tournament, but also gives you more experience coming in. And the Arena, once again, getting themselves a chicken dinner here. 4 eliminations for Mormon, Turnic with 1, NC2 with 4, Sakura with 4. I gotta say, I feel like Sakura has to be the MVP because not just in terms of eliminations, not just in terms of damage, but just in terms of plays that he's making on the map, right? I mean, for the team at least, he has to be the MVP for sure.
Indeed. Now, just want to look at the match summary and who was the MVP of this match. And I can predict because every team was playing crazy. I feel like MVP maybe from the side of Weibo or maybe from the side of the Xaviers because they were just going crazy on the whole thing. Like, let's just see what's going to be happening. But again, let's have a look on the top 5 MVPs really soon on our screen. But E-Arena, now they are making a comeback.
Definitely. And well, another player that has had the spotlight on him has to be Vikings Trank. And Trank, he has been performing out of his mind as well recently. 1100 damage, 7 eliminations, 355 heals, 7 knocks, 20 minutes and 38 seconds of survival time, 3 assists. Vikings, I mean, overall as a team, they still are struggling quite a bit, but at the end, they still have a really good chance of making it to the grand finals from the playoff. They're one of the teams that are favorites for most of the players here. Looking at the top 5, right? Lamborghini, Tian Bamilu, you have Livas from D Xavier, another team that is just popping in terms of kills, and you also have Burmese Scouts, Lil Yatka. Now these players have also shown us what they're capable of, and I'm looking forward to see if Burmese Scouts can actually step up huge.
Indeed. Now we have only 2 more matches remaining, which is going to be Erangel and Miramar. We don't have any breaks in between. We are going to directly jump in on Erangel, which is going to be crazy. But before that, let's have a look on teams to watch. And of course, we'll be having a look on E-Arena, DX, the Xaviers, aka the Yanba, and Viking Esports. All these teams played amazing. And look at the eliminations. It's 10 and 10 plus elimination points for each team, right? So they capitalize great in Rondo. And they capitalize great on the respawn system because Rondo is the only map which has respawn system, right? So it's amazing. And now the only team I'd like to say that to watch out for this group is these four teams edge, because E Arena, the Xaviers, Tianma, and Viking Esports were so aggressive, were so crazy. Let's see how they're going to perform in the other matches.
Oh boy, with the way with the way the Rondo went, as I said, I clearly told you this. The eliminations will be more than 100, and there you go, 109.
Mhm.
There was a lot of chaos, a lot of guns being fired. There are a lot of bullets being fired. 7 grenade eliminations, 3 airdrops looted, 13,213 healing done, and 367 meters of the longest elimination by unknown. This this match was something different. This map was just incredible.
Absolutely. On the other screen, we'll be having a look on the match overall rankings, right? Let's see the match ranking, how it has been. But you can see E Arena being the victorious and taking the glory to the home with 23 freaking points. The Xaviers having 21 points on hashtag second. Alliance on hashtag 3 with 14. Viking Esports with 14 points on hashtag 4. Tianba with 11 points. Boom Esports with 9. BG with 9. 313 Esports with 8 points. Weibo Gaming with 7. Rock Titans with 7 points. Vampire Esports with 6. VOIN with 4. Mixer Gang with 3. GEEKAY with 2. ASI 8. And IC, RIQ, and DRS really disappointed by their performance, because the potential is really high for these Pakistani teams. And DRS and RRQ super disappointed by the performance of RRQ, because they gave us high hopes in that Miramar match. Let's see what's going to be happening in the overall rankings and how it's going to change.
The overall is what everyone's waiting for. Glue still holding on to their spot 76, but look at E Arena. Day number 2 is insane. 75 total. It's just unbelievable the way that they're playing. Match 7, they struggled first game, but this was the final game, of course, for the day for them. But the last 3 games, as a matter of fact, 17, 16, and 23, absolutely insane. Alter Ego is going to be back into this into action right now, so they will have a chance to surpass E Arena. But Glue squad is also going to be back. So now Glue versus Alter Ego is going to be a fight, but Team Flash will be joining the picture as well. So these 4 teams are going to be something I want to look at. Hail, Celcom, Digi Alliance, Viking, Boom, ThunderTalk, and other teams that another few teams that also have really good chance of making it to number 1 before the end of the day.
Exactly. And look at the jump for E Arena, man. Like 75 points and directly on hashtag 2. That's crazy, right? And now they're doing great. Every team is trying to make the balance, but ThunderTalk, Boom Esports, Viking Esports, you need to change up, because you played amazing on playoffs day number 1, and playoffs day number 2 is not going good. Let's see. Let's have a look on the second page. How things are going on the second page, man, because now maybe we can see from this second page teams will be coming up with the first page for sure. On hashtag 10 we can see the Xaviers with 46 points, RRQ with 44 points, SkyForce with 42 points, Mixer Gang with 39, ASI 8 with 39 points, BG with 39 points, Tianba with 36, 313 with 36, and Weibo Gaming with 36 points on hashtag 18.
Weibo, 313, Tianba. I mean, I gotta say, I'm impressed by Tianba, but the way that they're playing, they could, perform better, is what I'm feeling like. Vampire is going to be coming in, I believe, and I kind of want to see Vampire step up big. They are not performing the way that they used to. VOIN, they're done for the day. MEZIXS coming in with 25 points. DRS with 24 as well. IC need to get more as well. They have not had, fun at the moment with only 22 points. Galacticos, unfortunately, have not showed up yet. So that's another team that I kind of am waiting for. But let's see how things, turn out to be as we move on further. Now we will once again have Erangel coming in, of course, and then we will once again have Miramar to end the day with. Now, with the way the things have things are going in the last 4 matches, right? It is looking decent. for a few teams, but for the teams like Arena, it was very explosive, right? And for Boom, now making their way back into the games, they are also looking consistent. They're looking confident with 4 players surviving for as long as possible. Things are looking great for them. But teams, especially Galacticos, unfortunately not showing up, and
Mhm.
HORAA Esports, now they're gonna have 2 more matches left for them. They need to step up as well. I see another team that we've talked about. They are a good one, but they've unfortunately not performed well yet today. So another team that I've been looking forward to is them. So hopefully this Erangel changes the course of the game for them.
I mean, yeah, as you were talking about the Pakistani teams, right? IC 313 and all these teams, they're doing great. The potential is higher and the caliber is great for the team. But the main thing is that they're not able to tap, maybe, and they're not changing the strategies and not able to perform better and better because the other teams are showing up. Teams like E Arena, they're showing up great. And now they're just making the comeback happen. You can see the jump from the second page directly to on the hashtag second. I mean, that's insane. And taking 2 chicken dinners and having 75 points. Man, that is crazy jump. But again, we have more playoffs days. We have 2 more matches remaining. Maybe we can see these teams coming up and jumping. Let's just see what's going to be happening. But again, we know what is going to be the map rotation pool. This is going to be Erangel for you all, ladies and gentlemen, on match number 5. And then match number 6 will be a last map of the day, which is going to be Miramar. And let's just see what's going to be happening. I'd love to say to the audience, just get your snacks because now we are just getting ready for the nostalgia. Now we are just getting ready for the journey to happen, for the map of Erangel and Edge. Let's start the playoffs, match number 11 on the battleground of Erangel.
It is gonna be exciting for sure. For the last time today, we'll be witnessing Erangel. Of course, we already saw it, once before, and it was exciting. And look at the top 5 players. You still have VOIN there, man. I mean, he has got to be there. Flash, the entire squad is just, he's carrying them at the moment. And Rosemary, another player that I'm looking forward to. But the flight path starts as Zarki, ends all the way towards Melta Power. Now that is something you got to keep an eye on. That is something you have to wait and watch where the drops locations are coming in. Galacticos are not coming in yet again. HORAA with only 3 players. Rogue Titans also are going to be dropping with just 3 players. That is not a good thing.
Yangon Galacticos are not going to join the match as well, right? So let's just see what's going to be happening. I'm looking forward to that. And then, there are multiple teams like will be doing that drop clashes, but there's one team that tries to go on Kamishki, and they will be taking fight there or not. Let's just see. But again, the Erangel is not a small map. This is a big map, right? And the zone, oh my god, BGMI gods are going to go a little softer on these teams because now they're going to give a centralized accent zone for every team. And now teams can enjoy the zonal advantage from the start as well. ThunderTalk Gaming, as you can see as of now, no teams in their vicinity, but man, RRQ will be taking fight against Yangon. I'm looking forward to that because those pistol actions coming in. The players is really close and up close personal in those barn houses. Shotguns is into the hand. K9 is also into the hands. And man, the sound of K9 is so crispy. Allow it. Let's see. Can RRQ do this? Can RRQ make it happen? Can RRQ get those kills?
Oh my god.
That was crazy. That was a crazy shot with K9.
That was coming in hard. That was coming in strong. Yanba coming in. And then going out immediately. This is not what they planned for. Unfortunate situation. And just like that, they're gone. RRQ, man. They get a lot. And immediately, with those points, they're going to be getting that confidence. And not just that, they have not lost any player. Right. That was a classic 4v4. Tianba, they have lost everyone there. And RIQ starting off strong yet again on the map of Erangel. They will get this in their favor.
What do you think about the Xaviers? Because this team performed really well in the last map. And I feel like the confidence for their gunpowder will be really high.
Could be. Could be actually, as you pointed out. That should be the case. And, for Chinky, usually you see a lot of teams dropping here, but this time it's just D Xavier. There's no one else.
Alter egos. The fall of alter ego is really sharp. Pretty much passive, pretty much slower approach from every team.
True. I mean, right now, we had a drop clash already. We saw Tianba going out immediately, and I think it's time for everyone to like take a chill pill. We're nearing towards the end of the day here for these groups as well. We've already seen one group take a chill pill. They played their four, they finished their quota, they're chilling right now. But the other groups and other teams, they're trying to get as many points as possible. Not just in terms of eliminations, but also in terms of position placement points. That is something that's going to be crucial for them. And I think having a perfect balance is what they're opting for right now.
AE Rosemary, on the other hand, taking fight against Mixed Gang. That's crazy, right? Alter Ego is trying to take the approach of fast eliminations and fast kills, but on the other hand, you can see they're really diversified. The whole team is really diverse right now. Some of the players are on the area of Milta, some of the players are on the side of Lipovka. So they need to regroup and reunion, and then maybe they can decide to take some of the fights. But again, on the other hand, you can see Mixed Gang. One of the players down. Edge early casualty on the map of Erangel is not great. That's not a great sign. Man. Alter Egos, they're getting ready to take this fight, I feel like. My Ducks is really in that compound, and I feel like Alter Egos is not going to give any sort of breathing space to the team. And yes, exactly that's what is happening. Snape is really low into the HP. At least 50% of the HP is going to get drained out, and one more player is going to get down. The Alter Egos will be taking this fight against Mixed Gang, and I feel like Mixed Gang is looking really powerful, but they're proving me wrong. Only 2 players of Mixed Gang is going to get survived here. I guess that's a solo player. Exactly. Alter Egos will be taking this fight, and I guess Alter Egos will be winning this one. Throwing those grenades out. Alter Egos is looking for the right opportunity to strike in, but Rosemary, no. 2 knockout. And there we have it. Mixed Gang has been eliminated. Mixed Gang is out of the server, and we are down to 15 teams now. And RRQ will be taking fight against SF Saunter, and Saunter is going to get picked off. Not looking good for Team SkyForces. We're going to have a good cheeky and shady bridge fight. And I love bridge fights. That spray was really good. Some of the connections are there. Saunter, his finish is going to get confirmed for sure. But SkyForce versus RRQ is we are looking forward to. The finish has been confirmed of Saunter. RRQ already with 5 good finishes, which is a great number. They already wiped the team, and now they're hunting for the different one. And I feel like SF should back up. If SF is going to take fight against RRQ, this is going to be really disastrous for them. Fallback maybe is the right option for them, but let's just see what's going to be happening. I'm not sure, because both of the teams are really power-packed. Both of the teams are powerhouses. The
bridge
decision
fight
pending
is
right now.
something
Both
you
of the
see.
teams. I mean, yeah. You know what? The decision is pending right now. Both of the teams are actually trying to fall back, trying to take fights. Both the teams are confused right now. And I feel like they should fall back. Because RRQ is already having 5 finishes, man. That's a great number. Oh.
RIQ. Can they capitalize here? I mean, they're trying to take the SkyForce out of equation here pretty early. But let's see. The grenades. Oh, he's cooking it. He's cooking it. He's cooking it to perfection. That will land perfectly. Will not be able to deal damage though. Miss. I don't think miscalculated, but misplaced for sure.
Indeed, but look at that. If the smoke is going to get fade off, I'm surely going to say that Rose Baker can get some of the good finishes out there. But again, there are multiple teams taking fight. And you can see ThunderTalk is taking fight as well. Oh, he spotted the player. He's not a mistake player as of now. Oh, that is a crispy one. Icy has been knocked off edge. RQ is looking good. They are in the rhythm.
RQ. They're looking strong for sure. He's gonna pound it out and Rogue Titans. With only 3 players. Not a lot that can be done here. It looks like they're struggling quite a bit. RIQ. Now they're not gonna let this team pass. They have already made up their mind that they are not gonna go out of this position until they take down the side of SkyForce.
Exactly. They're going to pinch them, and now this is the time for RQ to strike in, because SF Godless is the only person surviving from the side of SkyForces, and I feel like RQ did their job. Now it's time to capitalize the fight. The only single player is surviving of SF is Godless, and from here I feel like that RQ will be having 8 good freaking finishes. Oh, he made an angle. Did he spot the player out? I guess they have the location and they have... Yes, exactly, he did.
Good play there coming in. Now running out in the open. He's just gonna be... Yeah, he's caught off guard. He's so out in the open. And they have multiple players there. Wait a second, he managed to get one. It's Godless, man. You don't take this guy lightly for sure. And WWCom, well, a small misplay, and has already cost his teammate. WWW gets it finally, but they've already gotten one. SkyForce out of the picture, and in the meanwhile, I believe Glue is gone as well. Who has taken them down? I have not noticed it, but Glue?
We'll surely have a look on that, but let's just talk about Inner Circle versus Team Alter Egos. Inner Circle, it's time to shine. It's time to show that what potential you guys have, what power you guys are packed with. Inner Circle versus Alter Egos is the fight we are looking forward to. This is going to be a great 4v4 scenario. And yes, they're taking fight out of the zone in the region of shooting area. But from the backends, you can see one more team is coming. Actually, exactly 2. HORAA and Team Flash. Both of the teams are coming from the backends. And now, you can see one of the players, Rosemary, has been down at that minute from the side of IIC Falak. It's crazy. Inner Circle finally trying to pop off. One good elimination point is into their hands. I see AR Snape is really close into the vicinity. What do you think, Edge? I feel like that Alter Ego is just falling off and they're going to shade off against Falak and the whole team Inner Circle. they're falling back. And Flash out of nowhere
Looks like
in the
they are.
vicinity, lurking around the shadows. Yes.
True. That is true. That is true. And in a circle right now, bleeding Falak. They will probably try to get their star player up on his feet. For alter ego, they're still here. Oh, there you go. The pickup truck is here. Go back to safety. Go for the revival. This is smart. This is smart move coming in from Noki.
I mean, they have a smaller zonal area, but again, Team Flash is really close. Inner Circle started taking fight against Team Alter Egos. Alter Egos is on the back ends. They know exactly where Team IC is, and Team Flash is close into the vicinity as well. Oh no, this is not looking good for T24 OP. If Alter Ego decided to push on Inner Circle, this might go disastrous for IC. But the Xaviers, on the other hand, taking fight against Team Rock Titans. But this fight here on the range and on the arena of shooting area is getting a lot of stretch.
"13 teams, 42 players still in. RRQ. The revival, is it possible? Just barely, I think, just barely made it back into the circle. But I see an Alter Ego. This is the fight that has been prolonged for quite a bit now. Alter Ego runs over one, but immediately gets taken down. Great teamwork coming in. I see now, finally, showing up, showing some signs of life here. Take down Alter Ego Eris. 8 eliminations though already for them. 3 for IC. Can they get more? As there's another fight happening here on the other part of the map. HORAA versus Flash with 3 players only for the side of HORAA. This is not going to be easy.
HORAA Esports, finally, they're also showing some signs of fight. Now they're showing the spirit, and look at those grenades. They're looking precise, they're looking crispy as well. On the other hand, ThunderTalk is taking fight against BG, but those grenades are looking so promising. You can see, HORAA, they're only 3-man players. One of the players has been knocked out. One more player is knocked out, and player 5, HORAA. Sorry, player 4 is the only survival player. Man, I feel like they're going to get eliminated. Team Flash will be taking this team down. He fumbled that spray, and his location has been revealed as well.
Fumble is real. And with 33 players still in the server, things are looking good for the side of Flash, and especially IC. I think they finally have found their groove. Maybe found a way of how they can actually move on the map, and the way that they can probably win the entire thing here as they make their moves towards the side of Team Flash. This fight could be deadly as VOIN takes down Falak. That is gonna be costly for IC, but 2 players are on their knees and bleeding, and Team Flash, how fast can IC respond?
Alright. Alright, man, I gotta say now that Inner Circle is now performing. Inner Circle is trying to win this one, and Inner Circle is going to that aggressive approach. They spotted player for HORAA as well, and I feel like Inner Circle will be eliminating this one as well. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, your Inner Circle is back in this tournament. They're back in Battleverse Chapter 2. So please root them up. Let's just see what are they going to do in the next upcoming moment on the map of Erangel. But yeah, they have one casualty, which is Falak. He was the star player for this team as of now. But again, now they're going to take fight against Wimpy Esports. Edge, I have to say, Inner Circle is adapting. And now, you know what? There were multiple teams coming on Inner Circle. They're getting ready, they're getting fight, they're getting ready, they're getting fight. And now they're doing good.
Inner Circle. This is another team that we've been waiting for, but they did lose their star player Falak in the process. But it's not over yet, right? there's still a lot that can happen. And these teams are showing us exactly why they're the best. But let's wait. Let's wait for the end that comes in. Xavier, Paragon just surviving, trying to survive for as long as possible and safe as well. He takes on one of the players on the side of Hale, and just like that, he gets himself the squad elimination, which means one extra point. Not just in terms of elimination, but also in terms of position placement points. Because that's the entire squad of Hale gone. I see with 7 eliminations, can they get more? Boom, Vampire, and MEZIXS are the only ones with 4 players surviving. So these teams could also be, favored at the moment because of the man advantage. Clearly, coming till the end of the game.
Top 7 teams and 21 players are still remaining. We are 20 minutes into the game. MEZIXS, on the other hand, is only having 1 eliminations into the pockets, and now they're not looking good because Inner Circle is just trying to capitalize on this team as well. MEZIXS versus Inner Circle. This is the fight we are looking forward to. This is going to be a 4v4 fight. Sorry, a 3v3 now. It was capitalized in 3v3 fight scenarios. But again, we'll be having a look on Vampire as well on the back ends. Vampire coming in and wait. Icy has been eliminated, Edge. The third party scenario from the side of Vampire Esports from the back ends, they eliminated Icy. Oh god.
Something you never expect. That is what we've been talking about, right?
Indeed.
I mean, you have to be ready for the third parties every single time. Unfortunately, Vampire, fortunately for them, unfortunately for the side of IC, Vampire came into the picture, they were not ready for it, but then Xavier now. It's not Xavier, it's just Paragon taking down one of the players on the side of Vampire. But he has given away his position. They have to be careful, he's really far away from the teammates though. So this could be, coming in handy. As IC gets eliminated, which means Xavier get 1 more point extra. Paragon, now that is cool. He's making it work. He's getting those extra bit of points for the side of Xavier, which I think are very, very crucial. Boom Esports with 3 players surviving right now. They could also be the favorites at the moment with the way that they've been performing, especially in the situations like this. When they're surviving till the end, you never really know. They become very unpredictable.
Exactly. One player, okay, RIQ coming into the action, right? And now you can see the zonal area. Some of the water bodies is into the zone as well. And now you can see Vampire will be taking fight against MEZIXS. And now, Boom Esports. Some of the players of the Xenians are still surviving. I guess that's Paragon, as he was saying. But you can see ThunderTalk is into the zone as well. RIQ is not looking strong with the zonal positions as of now. But on the other hand, you can see Vampire Esports coming into the handy, taking fight. And I guess they eliminated MEZIXS as well. Will be having good finishes and elimination points into the hands. RIQ, on the back ends, you can see they're looking into the water bodies. Spotted. Great shot. Capitalize 1 more elimination point, Edge. What do you think? Do you want to make any sort of predictions? But because we have our top 5 teams on the screen.
I don't want to make any predictions, but I feel like Paragon is going to be, in a really good spot. Here you go. 4 teams. He's still surviving. He's top 8 as a solo player surviving. And right now he's in the top 4 already. That's 4 extra points for the side. And he's going to be really happy about it. He also got a killer too, I believe. So those extra 2 points are going to be counted as well. And they're going to be coming in handy. Especially where, later stages of the tournament. And later stages of the playoffs, that is, of course. And ThunderTalk with 3 men standing right now. Boom, 3 men as well. And I feel like, Boom have to be the favorites. But ThunderTalk, that's 3 games that they showed up. And top 4 3 times. The consistency is mind-boggling right now, especially after day number 1. We did not expect this coming out of them. Especially I did not, expect this kind of dominance coming in from them. This kind of consistency coming out from them after day number 1 with the way that they've been playing yesterday. But for now, they're doing really, really well. And the economy, in terms of utility, is pretty good. for the side of Boom and even the Xavier, that is just Paragin surviving. These smokes good enough to cover.
Oh, that spray. That spray was closely right. And that tracing was on point. And Boom will be taking one of the players down of ThunderTalk. Boom Esports is looking so damn gorgeous right now if you talk about the coordination and the strategies they've been applying as of now. ETJ, he's been also caught off guard and he has been down as well. Nico Dive is also been surviving from the side of Team TT. The 4 teams, and I feel like Boom Esports will be taking this winner with the chicken dinner. Because there are 3 more teams and all of the players will be having a solo player surviving. And I feel like Boom Esports is the winner. But it's too early to say. It's too early to say. Always.
Definitely is too early to say at the moment. Boom up close and personal with the shotguns. You never really know as a takedown Neko dive. That's TT gone. Paragin still surviving, but just as I say that, he gets taken out as well. Xavier out of the picture. It all comes down to Boom versus RIQ in a 1 versus 2. But one player is still standing. I mean, he's on his knees, he's bleeding. But RIQ, can he capitalize? It's just one player right now. The weapon, the vehicle's blocking his vision. Can he maybe come in closer? I think they know the position. Yeah, they know. They definitely know now.
Nah.
The scouting.
That's what I feel like. that player from RIQ is in the car and he's been the swatter here.
He gets 2. That's Rose Peko 911 getting 2 frags already. Now in a 1v1. Yummy May's the only one standing. The first aid kid coming in as a grenade is going to be cooked up. If it lands perfectly on him, he's going to get taken down. Another counter grenade now being cooked. Where is that going to be landing is the question. The timing is perfect. The damage is not going to be there. In a 1v1, can he pull off the unthinkable? A 1v3 to maybe get the winner chicken dinner on the map of Erangel here. The grenades are going to be cooked, but they're going to be missing as well. The solo man surviving. Rose Peko closing in. The damage is there. Good from the grenades. Both the grenades and the damage is almost. It's pretty low. He just one more bullet, but he's unable to do so at the end. Yummy May comes out on top. He gets it. That was Boom, wasn't it?
It was. It was Boom.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He barely survived. Was he for 5 HP?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Dude, you saw the pixel? You saw he had a pixel HP. He had a pixel HP. Can you even imagine the insanity right now of this lobby?
Oh my god.
Oh god. I really thought that RRQ was winning this one, but what just happened at the end?
Oh god. Okay, that was insane. That was a great. I mean, I kind of was hoping that RIQ gets that 1v3. I mean, you know, Rose Peko, he was doing insane work. Sorry. But yeah, at the end, it is still Boom coming in at the end with the man advantage.
I speculated that Boom Esports will be winning this one, but RRQ. Man, I was changing my sides.
Really?
I was going to betray Boom Esports when RRQ did that 1v2, but man, that single pixel. If like we have to rewind the stream and just have a look, because that single pixel did the wonders, and Boom Esports took that winner with a chicken dinner. What a match it was! All these matches we have witnessed, all of these 11 matches, this match, the ending of this match was pretty insane and pretty intense. The best one yet so far.
That is true. That is true. I think this has to be one of the best endings we've seen so far out of the 11 matches that we've witnessed. Yemi May finally getting that final blow. That was very important at the end. 5 eliminations, 595 damage. Boom, Kadal Gurun with 2 eliminations, 2 total knocks, 461 damage, 177 damage for Boom Fire. And then there is 0017, 88 damage. Unfortunately, no kills for him. But he's not gonna be you know, really worked up about it. Boom, get that winner chicken dinner. But I mean, it feels like Yemi May should be the MVP. It feels that Paragin could be the MVP. If you ask me, he is. But let's see, statistically, who is gonna be the MVP of match number 11 of playoffs day number 2, and it is gonna be Rosemary from Alter Ego Ares. Once again, he has always been there, the top player, a consistent performer for the side, and I mean, it's only fair that he is the MVP for this one as well. 6 eliminations, 776 damage, 0 assists, 11 minutes of survival time, 4 knocks, and 166 heal. I mean, to think that in 11 minutes he did all this, I mean, come on, that is just insane.
That is just insane. I wasn't speculating Rosemary coming up on the top in the MVP list, but you can see RRQ, Rose Pico will be taking 5 eliminations. Then Boom Yumi will be taking 5 eliminations. Then RRQ WWCom will be taking 4. And Icy Fulak finally having his name with 4 good eliminations and 400 plus damage with 14 minutes of survival.
RRQ, man. I mean, you gotta feel bad for Rose Pecco there at the end. The 1v3. I mean, he could not even convert those, knocks into finishes. Maybe those 2 points could have helped them a bit more. I mean, the survival is definitely going to be helping them. But Fulak now finally making it to the top 5. I think that is what the side of Inner Circle needed. They needed the star player to step up. And it's finally about time that one of the players on the side of IC, especially Fulak, making his way to the top 5. 4 eliminations. And I mean, yeah, he got eliminated after that. But regardless, they were one of the teams to watch out for. RIQ, Alter Ego Ares, Boom, and IC. 4 teams that we think are going to be the teams to watch out for. And by we, I mean the production team, because if you ask me, it's still the Xavier. The Xavier is a team that you need to keep an eye out for at all times.
At all costs, man. The Xaviers, yes, exactly. I'd agree with you with that one. But yes, now we have only one match remaining, which is going to be Miramar. And I'm super hyped up to actually look forward to that. What is going to happen in Miramar? Because that will be the last final match of our Asia Battleverse Chapter 2 Playoffs Day number 2, which is going to be our match number 12. But before that, let's have a look on the match summary of match number 11. We had 61 good eliminations with 2 grenade eliminations, 3 drops were looted, 0 vehicle eliminations, 7,249 of healing has been done, and the longest eliminations from the side of Vampire Tony with 338 meters.
Vampire Esports.
After that, we'll be
another team that we have not seen much here.
I mean, after this, we'll be having a look on the match ranking edge, and you can see Boom Esports coming up on the tabletop with having 18 points, and then RRQ having 17. So these were the 2 teams gone crazy.
True. 18 points for Boom. RIQ with 17. I mean, yes, Boom got the chicken dinner, but it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like RIQ fell off that bad. D Xavier, Paragin surviving 11 points, top 3. I mean, he was top 8 and then he went down to top 3. That is something you need to keep an eye on. IC on 9. Vampire and Alter Ego Ares on 8 as well. ThunderTalk 7. MEZIXS 6. Hail 3, Flash 3, SkyForce, HORAA, Rogue Titans 1 each, Glue, Tianba, Burmese Gals, Mixer Gang, and Galacticos, who didn't show up. All of these teams have only 0. Now, how much is this going to be affecting the overall is what I'm looking out for. Because I feel like Alter Egos are going to be taking away that number 1 spot yet again. So they will have to be the team at top. There it is. They will be the one coming out on top. Glue, unfortunately, did not get any points in this matchup, which is why Alter Ego will be, retaining the number 1 spot once again. They will be regaining it, actually. Glue with 76, 75 on E Arena, 68 for Boom and Flash, 61 for RIQ, 57 on Hail, ThunderTalk, and the Xavier.
Indeed. And now you can see the competition. Now you see Alter Ego, Glue, E Arena, and Boom coming up. And what an amazing competition going amongst all these top 5 players. But I need to talk about Hail Esports, man. I mean, this team was on #3 and they started falling slowly and slowly and slowly and slowly, and they are on #5, sorry, 7. It's not looking good for Hale Esports. If they're going to perform like this, I can surely ensure you that this tournament not for them. Maybe early to say, but yeah, they need to perform better.
That is also true. Performance is lacking quite a bit from some of these teams. And if you take a look at the second page of the overall standings, right, you have Celcom Digi Alliance coming in with 54 points, on Vikings as well, SkyForce with 43, Mixer Gang on 39, ASI 8, and Burmese Gauls. You have Tianba with 36, 313 Weibo, all of these teams sticking with that 36 point at the moment. We are done with 11 matches already, and if you're still under 50, I think it is kind of troublesome. You have to at least have 50 points by the end of 10 matches, if you ask me. I mean, yeah, you are probably not done with 8 matches, so some of these teams still have not played 8, so it's understandable. But if you're after day 2, if you're still under 50 points, that is questionable, and your chance of making it to the playoffs, your chance of making it to the grand finals directly from the playoffs is gonna be looking slim.
Indeed, man. Now we will be having a last match. We are having a last match of the day, and Miramar it is going to be. I want to see how teams are going to perform there. But yeah, the matches are intense, man. That's what I can say. The intensity of day number 2 is much more if you compare to day number 1. And teams are playing great. Teams are adapting. Teams are playing this strategic game. Teams, the coordination is amazing, right? And the names we haven't seen yesterday, right? The names like the Xaviers and IC, all of the teams are coming up and they're playing great. Now let's just see what are they going to do in this one if they are going to play and their group is into the playing rotation segment. But again, Miramar is going to be super amazing.
That is true. I mean, ending the day on the biggest map of PUBG Mobile, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how these teams perform, especially after we've already seen, excuse me, Arena be dominant on a couple of these matches, be really good that they got a chicken dinner twice. So I'm hoping one of these teams can probably, repeat history. Maybe Boom can get it. They're just coming off fresh off of a, victory here. Chicken dinner, that is going to be important. A lot of these factors are going to be coming into play for sure. And Miramar, we've seen sniper action on Rondo. Can we see it on Miramar is the question. Now, which team is going to be playing it slow? And I think it's the end of the day, so you probably are going to be just playing for as many points as possible. You want to accumulate as much points as possible before the start of day number 3. You want to make sure that you have a good end to the day so you can go home, rest for a bit, chill, come back stronger tomorrow.
Absolutely. Edge, now we are heading towards the last match of the day, and this is going to be Miramar of Asia Battleverse Chapter 2 Playoffs match number 12. The last match for you all, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just see who will be taking this winner chicken dinner, and let's have a look on the flight path, Edge, shall we?
A weird one. A very weird one, if you ask me. I mean, it just feels like the Northern Hemisphere is completely ignored. I mean, imagine if the circle is somewhere towards ruins and trailer park. It's going to be interesting. Once again, HORAA and Rogue Titans only jumping in with 3 players. Yangon Galacticos not joining at all. Unfortunate. But I'm still waiting for the circle. Where is it gonna be coming up? I kind of want it towards... Actually, anywhere towards up north. Because that will cause a lot of commotion, a lot of movement of the map. Because none of the players are ready for this one. None of the teams are ready. Whatsoever. All of them are very towards the south. Maybe towards the middle. There, Burmese, Power Grid, maybe Vampire, Picado, Mountain, Weibo for HORAA. And I think Hale also going there. And the circle is, I mean, it's not north, but I'm not disappointed. It's almost 50% water. Wait, this is
Yeah.
interesting.
You know what is not somewhere that the players can play, right? So the playing area, the ground area has been cut down to 50%, where we can see very consistent, so many fights happening in circle. And what if till the end we might see some of the water bodies still into the zone? So that might be an interesting match, interesting for us, and maybe bad news for the players. But on the other hand, we can see Vampire Esports coming in this fight and taking some of the good actions. But Sung Jin Woo has been knocked out and going for the revival point. Nosy, on the other hand, is also going to get knocked out. Icy is doing a great job so far, and Icy, they are doing fabulous job so far. And Vampire, the only tournament survival is over there. Pollock has been down, and Vampire Esports has been eliminated as well. But Icy in a circle. They've won this 4v4 fight, but hasn't casualty. Pollock. On the other hand, Rosemary also, RRQ also started having fight. On the other hand, Rock Titans has been eliminated as well. So multiple fights happening on the same moment. RRQ Rose Peco will be going for the revival, I feel like.
And Falak actually getting taken down there from the side of IC. Now that was unexpected. And
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they did win the fight, but they also lost the star player. They'll take it. A 4-1 trade is obviously going to be in your favor at all times. Rose Peco, the only one standing on the side of RRQ. Now he's going to get taken down as well. The hero from the last match is not going to be the hero anymore, as they get eliminated pretty early as well. That's 3 teams now already getting eliminated after jumping in. RIQ gone with just 1. Tianba, they're going to be happy about this. The confidence must be high now. Them taking down the side of RIQ. They should be feeling confident. Under 3 minutes, by the way, under 3.5 minutes to be exact. We have witnessed 3 teams already getting eliminated. Now that's impressive on the map of Miramar.
I mean, something went wrong there in the fight of RRQ versus Tianba. And I'd love to say that Rose Pico should have gone for the revival point. Or else, rather than just push, he got confused. He got confused in between pushing or maybe doing the revival. And I feel like revival was the right option so far to go there. But never mind, these are the professionals. But you can see Team Flash on the other hand is also taking a fight. 1 good elimination point. Let me see which team they're going to take fight against, and this is going to be team... I guess MEZIXS, yes, absolutely. Yeah, Team MEZIXS on the biggest area of the map that is going to be Los Leones on the other hand. Team Flash is doing amazing in this tournament so far. But against MEZIXS, they need to be a little bit cautious and they need to stay ready. Because these shotgun actions are not stopping it.
Oh, that is for sure. They're not going to be waiting whatsoever. They're not going to be holding back. And the shotguns are definitely the way to go up close and personal. I know you don't enjoy it that much, but it's just unbeatable right now. And sometimes that's what you need. I mean, to win games, you have to just pick something that you are not going to be, you're not going to be stopped with. And as I say that, Team Flash, they will have 2 casualties, but they will be good enough to eliminate the squad of MEZIXS at the moment.
There's one more team coming in. That is going to be the Xaviers and going to do the third party as of now. And the Flashes are not ready during this fight. They took a fight a while ago against Team MEZIXS and won that one, having good 4 finishes. But again, the Xaviers, they are going invincible. They're phenomenal with their performance right now on playoffs day number 2. But again, Edge, can Team Flash win this one?
We gotta wait and watch. That's all we can do at the moment. Holding on to their dear life at the moment. Xavier. Trying to see if there's anyone. They're clearing this out cautiously. Team Flash with the man disadvantage. 2-man disadvantage actually. They could get taken down, and Xavier, they're trying their best to maybe lure them out in the open. The grenade is going to be cooking in, using the third player perspective to get as much info as possible. What is He's out in the open, comes out as well. Movement is good from everyone here, as a matter of fact.
Oh,
They're
this
out in the
shot.
open now. Oh my god, what? Was that Lamborghini? Wait. Was it him? Oh, it is him. It is him with the
Yeah,
left and the
it
right.
is him.
That was fast. That was
The reflexes,
ridiculously
man.
fast.
The reflexes are crazy, right?
True.
Ultra Ego. Ultra Ego, on the other hand, you can see we are down to top 11 teams already, and only 40 players are remaining. And we are just in like 7-8 minutes into the game. And now we can see multiple teams taking fights and actions coming in. Team HORAA has been also eliminated. But man, let's just see who's going to be winning this one. It all depends who's going to take the victory and who will be the glorious team to take the victory.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, we kind of have to wait for the final circles to obviously predict that. But a lot of teams getting eliminated, as you said, HORAA getting taken out in the meanwhile. Flash is gone thanks to Xavier, a team that I'm looking forward to. Definitely is going to be them. Alter Ego Ares, do not take them lightly. They're the #1 team, and the Glue is also in the picture. Flash, they had a chance to maybe close things off and take the #1 spot, but not anymore. And SkyForce Rylan, why is he here? Wait, why are you just walking into the lion's den? He just walked into a 1v4. I want to see this. I want to see if he can possibly do something different. It's not very low as well. The single pump shotgun, not gonna be deadly, but good enough to get one at the moment. The reload is fast. Ryan gets another one. He's 1v4. He's 1v3 right now. Paragin is very low. They have to be careful. Paragin is out.
Oh, no!
And the movement is just too good. The movement is just too good. But I think there's another team in the vicinity already. There's IC coming in. So before Xavier could actually rejoice and be celebrating this party, celebrating this win, IC is already here and they have to be careful.
Man, that was crazy, right? The gunpowder these players are showing is invincible. But as of now, let's have a look on Tianba. But yeah, the Xaviers versus IC. The Xaviers versus Inner Circle. This is the fight we are looking forward to. And I feel like how many players of the Xaviers have been surviving right now? It's 2. It's only 2. And IC, Inner Circle, there are 3 players still surviving. The casualty of Falak is going to be a regret for them. But let's just see what will be the climax? What is going to be the story plot here? Is IC going to get eliminated? Or maybe DX's team is going to get eliminated. Let's just have a look. But these teams, they're just waiting edge. They're waiting for the right moment to strike that hammer. And eliminate. Yeah.
They're waiting for the time, as you said, waiting to strike. And I see they have to be cautious. They have not had good times. They've not had good fights. Yes, they start off well, but then as the game progresses, they have been falling off. And I think that is just something that they're scared of right now. Xavier using the smokes as a screen to pass. And T24 OP. Smart move. He's a smart man indeed. That's a smart move, not taking any fight until contact.
The position is revealed for sure. The stage 2 has been started as well. And you can see Inner Circle T24 OP. He has the clue. Just don't give any sound clues. But on the other hand, we can see Ultra Ego Snip is going to get knocked out. And I guess this is the fight against Mr. Gang. Absolutely, let's just see how it's going to be happen. He's on fire. Alpha is going to get knocked out. Maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah, he's going to pop out that first on the right particular moment. 2 of the players are still surviving of Ultra Ego. They're going to push in. Maybe, but that shotgun is going to come up horrendous. But no! That UMP is much more powerful and going to get that instant impact. Mr. Gang is not looking good for them. And I guess Mr. Gang is going to get eliminated real soon. The solo survival of Mixer Gang is away from the arena. And the Mixer Gang has been eliminated as well, Edge. Yeah,
There you go,
it's
just like
eliminated.
that. Gone. Alter egos, man. They're gonna be happy with this. 4 more eliminations, and well, they will have Snape back on his feet. Rosemary also coming in. Wait. I see I see DX getting eliminated, which means IC won the fight. Which means Inner Circle actually eliminated the
Yes.
squad of the Xavier, and guess what? They have not lost any players. That is impressive. 3 more eliminations for them. I see, man. They're getting better points, especially in Alter Ego. Snape once again back on his feet, back on his knees. I'm sorry. He's gonna be bleeding again. Stage 3 circle now. Stage 2 actually. He's gonna be causing a lot of issues. Maona back on the knees, bleeding. Rosemary trying to maybe get into this place, get into a better position there. Alva is not gonna stop. The monster truck is not gonna stop.
I see. They're having 7 good, great finishes, right? And from here, IC is just popping. IC is not stopping. 7 finishes from the start. I feel like this is the match for IC to take the winner chicken dinner, and we'll be having a great spot on that table. Edge. Oh, wait. Let me recall this. Glue versus Esports. This is going to be a fight, and this is going to be an intense one. 2 of the players of Glue is still surviving. QQ and Cargo. But Inner Circle is also coming into the vicinity and the proximity. Let's just see what's going to be happening. But Inner Circle is not looking good. Inner Circle, they lost one of the players, and I feel like he's going to finish him as well. That was so early to say. I see 2 of the players are still surviving. T24 and 1 more player. It's going to be a 2v4. But Haley's puts
I see
Tiger.
just
T24
performing
has
out of
been
their mind
down.
right now.
Yeah. They're just rushing and pushing
Glue.
everywhere.
Glue just surviving with 2 players. That is not nice. That is not a great thing. Unfortunately, they have a chance to, take that #1 spot back from Alter Ego Ares. And for now, they're just going to be retreating. They understand that they're not in a position to fight. It's a 2v4, 2v5 even. And they're like, yeah, we'll let you go, Icy and Hale. This is not a fight we're willing to take right now. But Icy, there's just one man standing. Unfortunate. But that was a lot of chaos there. Hale joining in.
IC already lost a lot of players now, and I guess they're losing their patience as well. But no, Hale dead shot. IC is doing great, but he's been eliminated as well from the side of Alter Egos.
Getting those frags is going to be important, of course. By eliminations, Moan already hits the deck. Alva is outside. Has to be careful. He's out in the open. Smokes are going to be deployed. Can he survive this is the question. I'm not really sure how he wants to play this, but he's out in the open. Rosemary unfortunately gets taken down, but the play zone once again. IC is eliminated. I'm not really sure who got that frag, but IC is gone now with 8 points. Pretty decent, but it's still not enough for them. For sure, Rosemary's bleeding. Snape will be bleeding soon as well. If he's outside the play zone again, I believe, and there it is. He's going down. Oh my god, Rosemary's gone. Snape's gonna go as well. His dog comes down to Alva. Now in a 1v2 against Hale. There's not a lot. A 1v3 actually, as a matter of fact. No, 1v2, I'm sorry. There is just Glue in the background. The grenade is decent. Will not be dealing any damage. He's very, very low. 2 more grenades. He's out in the open. Hale Tiger will probably be the one putting the screws to him. But for now, Alter Ego Ares just survives for probably another minute.
Tiger is the only Servant survivor. Nah, not a solo person, but for sure he's going to get eliminated. Hale Esports, the storyline is not looking good for them. The only Solomon survivor, and I feel like it's going to be 7787.
Wait, he's gone. Alter Egos is gone. Unfortunate. That is, we're down to the top 6 teams now, ladies and gentlemen. 18 players still in the server. 16-minute mark just hit. And, I mean, this is Miramar. This is not what you expect. This is the kind of chaos you expect on the map, like, let's say, Rondo. Not even on Erangel. 16-minute mark, and we're already down to 6 teams. Circle now closing in. Minas General is where we are at, and looking at the way things are going, Boom might just be the favorites yet again, but ThunderTalk is still alive with 4 players. If they survive, up until top 4, this will be a great day for them. That's top 4, 4 games.
I mean, we are already down to 16s. And this match is going really, really fast, right? And I feel like the last zone is not going to be super intense. Already in stage 4 and only 6 teams are surviving edge. Let's see. Do you have any predictions that who are going to win?
Once again, I have a feeling that this could once again be one of the games where we will be witnessing, Boom coming out on top. So I think I should say that Boom probably is going to be my pick coming into this one. But what about you? What do you think?
Man, I feel like Boom again. Boom Esports might win this one, but again, BG is also one of the teams that I'm looking forward to. But let's just see what's going to be happening, because predicting anything is too early right now. But again, you can see some of the players of BG is not looking in the greatest scenario. The higher ridge advantage is there. Glue, the Solomon Survivor is into the zone. ThunderTalk is also a team that is going to do good as well. But 18 players remaining and 18 minutes into the game. Boom Esports, they're looking really power-packed. They're the powerhouses right now. But TTJ is also going to get down from the side of Glue Blood. They need to be really cautious with that one.
Burmese Girls, 4 players standing. Boom coming in as well. They probably will be losing 1 player pretty soon, because I don't think a revival will be coming in. GEEKAY is not going to let that happen. He will get that confirmation immediately. There you go, headshot as well. In the meanwhile, he will get 1 more point, and guess what? That's the first point the Burmese Girls have taken. Boom now with the advantage, unfortunately. Fires out in the open, have to be careful. All the 3 vehicles now making their way back into the circle using a different route. So Burmese Girls, they will be the one coming out victorious between this fight between them and Boom. On the other part of the map, team ThunderTalk actually taking on the players on the side of Tianba.
Oh, that was some crispy sprays coming in from the side of ThunderTalk King. And now, still, 16 players are remaining. Glue QQ is also going to get down from the side of Godspeed. And I feel like as this match is going to get shut down real soon, but Tianma is taking fight against Boom Esports, which is something we have to looking forward to. Boom Esports, 0 eliminations points. 2 of the players are still surviving from the back, and some of the sprays are coming in. Only Solomon Survivor is there with that pump shotgun. Really up close personal against Tianma. Taking some of the shots down, and he's been eliminated as well. Top 5 teams on our screen is going to be Glue, Hale, BG, and TT with Tianma as well. Let's see who's going to take this one.
We'll check it out, how things go now. Top 4 once again for ThunderTalk. This is the 4th game in a row that they've been performing out of their minds. 4 players surviving every single time. Now that is just brilliant. But the only unfortunate part is that they've been unlucky about closing games. They've been unlucky about that chicken dinner. Can this be a game that they actually get it? Can they finally be the ones coming out on top? Let's see. ThunderTalk, Burmese Girls, Hale Esports, Tianba. All of these teams have a really good chance of making this work in their favor.
I mean, yeah, if you see TT and BG, the win prediction is right now with 40%, and for Hale Esports and Tianba, they have 10% simultaneously. But let's just see what's going to be happening. We're looking forward to that. But Burmese Girls, they're going to shorten their distance against, and they're looking for some fights. They're looking for some more eliminations points, but there's one hurdle, there's one obstacle against them, which is going to be TT. 10 seconds more for the zone closing in.
Burmese Girls still surviving. This vehicle is just here and there, just trying to maybe get themselves into a better position. As Generalist is still gonna be the circle center. Everyone's hiding, everyone's taking it slow. by holding on to their position is gonna be ThunderTalks. They're not making any moves on the map. Tianba is a little panicking. Hail Esports only have one more, and they're also, just stuck in a corner. Burmese Skulls, well, they look uncomfortable. It just feels like they're trying to make a move, but unable to decide what to.
Everyone is going for a slower approach now. Everyone is just looking into the positions. Positioning themselves right is the key to win in this game.
Definitely.
We can see the sniper rifle action. Yeah. But you know what? Beach is having that upper edge advantage. They might take this with another chicken dinner.
That is what I was thinking as well. That high ground advantage could turn out to be advantageous for them. But the positioning coming out from everyone is pretty good, actually. I mean, I do see... Is there a sniper? Do I see a sniper in the hand? Maybe
That's a
not.
DMR.
That's just a DMR, yeah. I mean, for a second, it just has an 8x scope, so I was like, maybe I was interested for a second. But regardless, it's just quiet right now. Four teams, 10 players still standing tall. There's nothing happening on the server. I think the next stage comes in. That's when moves will be made because the circle becomes closer. But just as I say that, Tianba, they take one player down on the side of Burmese Skull, but the confirmation is still not going to be there. It's just a knock. What is going to be the case? How are they going?
Oh, he's been shut down. He's like, now just go away. Tianba has been eliminated on #4. I don't know how many points they accumulated for the team, but ThunderTalk Gaming, now this is the top 3 teams on our screens. Let's see. Hail Esports. It's not looking good for them. There's only one Solomon survivor. I guess it's 7787 if I'm not wrong. But the domination from the side of PG Godspeed, that's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Tianba, I think he tried his best to maybe get a pick or two, but unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. He has given his position away and immediately gets taken out there. And now, I think we are in for a classic 4v4, 1v1 kind of situation at the end. Hale, how long can he survive? He already has gotten one more point thanks to him just surviving till the end, the top 3 now. If he can just survive one more team fight between, Burmese Scouts and ThunderTalks, then he probably will also have a chance to get one more extra kill, 1-2 extra kills here and there, maybe even steal the chicken dinner.
Yeah. I guess the location has been revealed of every team. And the spray downs, headshot connection is coming there. Godspeed. You cannot underestimate this guy. He's crazy. He's crazy with his sprays and with the gun power. He's power packed. But you know what? I can see on mini-map that 787 is really close with some of the players of BG as well. But TT King coming in close and up close personal with that one. They're going close in and they need the circle and they need to prioritize the zonal advantage as well, Edge. But this fight is going to be really intense. A 4v4, a power-packed 4v4 fight.
Let's see if that's going to be the case. This is important. This is crucial. Godspeed gets taken down. Ajay puts the screws to him. No real damage being dealt to the players on the side of ThunderTalk, but Burmese Scouts, they've already lost one of the players. Is already, bleeding. They have taken damage. Hell, though, they're just going to stand tall.
Oh, it's really low. Nice. But I feel like from here, anything could possibly happen because TT and BG, both of the teams are putting a show for us. And now you can see that TT, there's only one single solo survivor. BG will be having 2 of the players still in in game and has to go for the revival point. But you know what? From the beckons, you can see Hale 7787 is going to close in. And his position has been revealed or no? I don't know. That's a question to arise so far.
That is what we
And
were
it's getting
waiting
intense
for.
now. Yeah.
It is, it is. And ThunderTalk, all of a sudden, especially, we've talked about this. They are just getting unlucky every single time. Looks like this is one of those games where they will be unlucky
Oh,
again, yet again, but what an aid from setting. Beautiful, right in the face. Godspeed cooking up a grenade as well. Masarichi in the picture. Godspeed, let's see if he can connect this one. But where is the player on the side of Hale? Where is he? Is the question. He's found. 7787 gone. Thunder Talks will be top two in a 1v3 situation as the revival will be coming in. No more grenades left for anyone. Actually, but will still have two Molotovs as well. And in a 1v3 sitting, can he do it? He's outside of the zone as well. He's not, not very far away. So this could come out, but I think that grenade is going to be the end. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Burmese girls are going to be your winners for the last game of the day on day number 2 playoffs. Match 12, Burmese girls, winner, chicken dinner.
this was it, ladies and gentlemen. This was the last match for you all. This was match number 12. And what a performance we have seen and we have witnessed from these teams and players. And again, PJ will be taking this winner on the chicken dinner edge. I'm super satisfied how players and teams have been played today, how they have adapted, how they have changed their strategic presentation, how they have changed their coordination today, which is crazy, right? And I have to say, one team I am going to quote in playoffs day number 2, which is absolutely Team Arena. Arena absolutely played great, and they're on the hashtag 2 spot on the overall standings. I feel like we'll be having a look real soon, but before than that,
Yeah.
man, Miramar was crazy.
Yeah, definitely. I kind of want to look at the stats coming in from the winning squad. Of course, Burmese girls. There is, Thunder Talk, as I've said, unlucky every single
Mm-hmm.
time. They kind of make it till the end, and then unfortunately, just as they reach towards that final end goal of the chicken dinner, some other team comes in, snaps, and boom, immediately they get taken down, unfortunately. But Burmese girls, you got to give it to them. That's the first time they got themselves a chicken dinner. And I think that's going to give them a lot of confidence boost, morale boost as well. They started off pretty late, I believe. They did get that first kill from Alter Ego, was it? I believe so. And then from there on forward, there was just no stopping them. So I think overall, a great game for them and a wonderful performance coming in from Thunder Talk.
Indeed, man, indeed. Now the overall standings are going to get changed real soon, and let's just see what is going to happen there. But let's have a look at the team stat. BT. And the overall performance was amazing. They did a great job, and they took overall 10 finishes, which is great.
Great number of finishes coming in from them, and it's not just that; it's also the support that they were giving each other. Right? Not a great, um, not a great performance overall. You could say looking at the damages, because you feel like there are other teams that have more damages inflicted onto the opponents, but they were at the right place at the right time, and sometimes that's all you need. And with the way that things have been going, this is gonna mean a lot for them. They've not been having a great time, but then getting this victory, now they have more confidence moving on further. Now they will be much more coordinated. Now they will feel like, yes, we also have a really good chance in this current lobby to maybe just take down every single player out there. And talking about damage inflicted, 637, 6 eliminations, 250 heal, 5 knocks, 12 minutes and 54 seconds of survival time, and 1 assist is none other than ICIQQ, another player that we barely talked about. As a matter of fact, we were talking about T24 and for luck from the side of IC, but IQQ, another player that is well celebrated, and I think we have yet to see a lot coming in from him.
Indeed. And these are top 5 players for you all of match number 12. You can see IQQ with 6 good eliminations and 5 knockouts coming up to going to do the top, and then Alter Egos Alva with 4 good eliminations, BG got Speed with 4, SF Sancher with 3 eliminations, and DX the Xavier's Lamborghini coming on hashtag I guess 5, with 3 good eliminations and 400 plus damage of 7 minutes survival time.
That is what you're waiting for, right? That is, what we're all waiting for, to see the top 5 and also the survival time. That is what I was kind of hoping to see. And looking at Sancher and Lamborghini, I mean, they have not been alive for a really long time, but the impact that they have, they already are in the top 5 players and teams to watch. Of course, once again, guys, these are the teams that we would like you to watch tomorrow, or keep an extra eye out for them. Burmese girls, of course. ThunderTalk, I mean, I don't have to talk about them. This Chinese team is just insane. SkyForce and IC, now, all 4 teams have played out of their minds, but ThunderTalk, I think, has to be the one team that has impressed me the most. They have made top 4 every single time, with I believe 4 players every single time as well.
Absolutely. Skyforce and IC, they're also the teams to watch so far. After this, we'll be having a look on the match summary, and then the match rankings, and then the overall rankings, how teams are performing on the scoreboard in the playoffs, and which teams are the top 18 teams which are going to qualify for the grand finals. But again, let's have a look on the match summary. Match number 12, we have seen 60 eliminations, 2 grenade eliminations, 2 airdrops for looted, approximately 6,000 plus points of healing was done, and 283 meter of the longest eliminations from the side of TT Ajay.
And the talker Jay, I mean, he has been there. I think we did witness, that longest elimination shot coming in. One of the beautiful, precise gunplays that we were witnessing. And looking at the match rankings now, it will start from the bottom this time. I mean, 0 points for Mixer Gang. Galacticos, unfortunately, not being able to do anything. 1 for HORAA, Vampire, RIQ, and Rogue Titans. MEZIXS on 2, Boom as well. D Xavier and Flash with only 4. 5 for SkyForce, and Alter Egos with those amazing number of eliminations. We thought we get to see a lot more, but that was not the case. They only get 7 points. Glue with 7, Hale with 8. ThunderTalk, although survived till the top 2. Unfortunately, we're only able to get 9 points. I see. Those number of eliminations were great. They had eliminating 2 powerhouses as well. 10 total points. Yanba with 10. I mean, the last surviving player survived for as long as possible. I believe in the top 4. And then Burmese Girls. Those 20 points are going to mean a lot. They will be making a difference for sure.
Yep, these are the overall MVPs of the day, and FL-WOIN still being the MVP, and he's just not stopping, right? 21 eliminations throughout the playoffs, day number 1 and day number 2. And then you can see all the players coming in. You can see, like, Rosemary as well, with 22 freaking eliminations. That's huge. And you can see RIQ, Rose, Pico as well with 18 eliminations. And then the overall players.
Yeah, I mean, he has been consistent. Day number 1, day number 2, he has just been on point overall. And, just talking about the other players as well. SLG, there's Rosemary. You got to keep an eye out for him as well. The amount of damage he's inflicting. I mean, yeah, he's not close to what VOIN is doing, but it's just insane. I mean, we'll just take a look at the head-to-head at the moment. And, we have VOIN and the number 2, MEZIXS SLG here right now. 4,759 damage to 4,144. Average survival time pretty much the same. Headshot 8 to 6, and throwables. I mean, everyone's pretty good with the utility usage, right? 33 to 30. Not a lot of difference there coming in. So overall, I mean, between these top 5, top 4 players, the MVPs especially, the error of margin, the margin of error is very low. But at the same time, the individual brilliance is pretty much the same, which is kind of interesting to see.
Exactly, and Edge, we gotta say bye-bye. This was the Battleverse Chapter 2, day number 2 of playoffs for you all. We are coming with day number 3 and power pack action for you all tomorrow.
Invincible. Invincible. go.
Invincible.
Invincible. Invincible. go.
Invincible.
invincible. invincible.